トゥットゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー、 Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー， Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー。 わー Hello everyone! ようこそ恒例のアニメトーク配信です Welcome back to our seasonal anime talk streams! Yippee! I do this at the end of every season. I was actually looking at my playlist for my seasonal anime talk streams and I was like, oh my god, I've been doing this for 2 years now. How many of you have been here since the first one? I think like Muffins or Serena or like Zeta have been there since the first one. I used to not make a tier list. I used to literally just like yap with a PNG on the screen. But yeah, I've been doing this every single season without missing a single season for like 2 years now. Kinda crazy. But yes, we are currently in the spring 2025 anime season. And today, first of all, I'm going to be reviewing winter 2025 anime. I watched a lot of stuff in winter 2025. So if you are here for some anime recommendations, I've got you. 今回はね、2025年冬アニメめちゃくちゃいい作品たくさん放送してたので、おすすめたくさんあります。Have you been there since the first anime talk stream, Nicholas? Oh my god, it's been so long. This is your first one, Ria? Well, you are in for a treat because it's basically a yap fest. We are going to yap a lot. So I actually noticed that the anime that I had listed on my screen on my stream and in the thumbnail is actually not enough. Like I watched more. I watched more than what I have in my list. So in my list I have Sakamoto Days, Medalist, Babanbabanban Vampire, I have a crush at work, I'm getting married to a girl I hate in my class, Honey Lemon Soda, Medaka Kuroiwa is impervious to my charms, anyway, I'm falling in love with you, from Bureaucrat to Villainess, Dad's been reincarnated, 100 Girlfriends Season 2, Apothecary Dairies Season 2, My Happy Marriage Season 2, ReZero Season 3, Dr. Stone, Science Future. So yeah, a lot. And I also forgot about Beastars. Beastars final season. I also watched that. That I guess technically counts as well. And Blue Box was continuing as well. And Orb as well. And Zenshu. I also watched Zenshu, but I didn't finish it. Sorry guys. I watched it and it was pretty good though. So I will talk about it. But because I didn't finish it, I didn't add it onto my list. So yeah, I know. I watched so many, guys. Holy shit. Like I basically spent the entirety of my life last season watching anime. Jesus. You forgot about Beastars? Yeah, me too. I only noticed that Beastars was technically a part of last season as well after looking at the tier list. Hi, Lexray-san, いらっしゃい. How many romances are you gonna watch? I watched a lot of romances last season. There was a lot of romances last season. Is this your first time watching 20 anime? I think I've done it before, but not recently. I think recently, like in the past few seasons, I've been watching anywhere between 12 to 16 series. Not 20 or more. I think it doesn't help that last season there was also a lot of sequels, like so many season 2s to shows that I had already watched before. So yeah, anime tier list, cool. Time to judge Eruhard. All right, Hamiza. Let's see how your opinion differs to mine. You always have less than 15. Yeah, there was a few seasons where I had like 15, but recently it's been more like 10 to 15. So. Alright, since we have a lot to get through today, I guess I should get right into it. What should we start off with, chat? What should we start off with? Should we start off with the second seasons? やっぱり2期とか3期から始めようかな. I don't know, we should start off with the ones that are continuing from fall. そうだね。秋アニメから続いてるものから話していこう。Okay, let's start with Blue Box because it's technically from the season before, but it had a second core in winter. So let's talk about those first, and then we'll talk about the second seasons, and then we'll talk about the new stuff. Okay? Hi, Mixie. Last season was decent. This season's looking way better, though. I disagree.
As always, Mixie and I disagree. I think last season is the best season we've had in a while, but I'll get to that. Let's talk about Blue Box. So, Blue Box. Hi, Meowie. Alright, so as usual, I've removed the S, A, B, C because I don't want people to be offended when I put something in like D, because I don't mean it's bad. I just mean it wasn't like amazing. So I changed it to amazing, great, good, okay, meh, and need to finish because I didn't finish it. So Blue Box finished the entire show, both first cool and second core. I like the second core more. I can't put it in amazing because my best girl deserves better. How do I talk about Blue Box second core without spoiling? How do I talk about it without spoiling? I think I have to spoil. Can I spoil? Spoiler alert, guys. Okay, I'm gonna talk about spoilers because I physically cannot review this without spoiling. So if you care about spoilers, don't listen, okay? I'll remove the spoiler alert sign when I'm done, so you'll know. Okay. Hina is fucking best girl. Hina is best girl, man. Hina is such a good girl. I've liked Hina more than Chinatsu since part 1 of the anime, but part 2 just solidified Hina as best girl. She is so good. Like, she worked so hard, she was so respectful, and she really tried, and then was also respectful of his feelings. And overall, it's just such a good girl, and I really like the fact that, they were actually friends, and I really like their banter. And I just thought Hina and Taiki had so much more of a natural relationship. Not saying that he should date her because of that, but I personally preferred it a lot more. I very much prefer friends to lovers over oh, I fell in love with this person at first sight, which is what happened between Taiki and Chinatsu. I'm not a fan of that. But I thought it was just my personal opinion, but I looked on the internet and I asked all my friends, and every single one of my friends agrees that they prefer Hina. So, as much as I want to disagree with you, second core got me to agree. The fact, right, if you watch the second core of Blue Box, you know how good of a girl Hina is. I don't really have much more to say besides Hina best girl, and holy shit, the episode when she got rejected. Oh, I cried so much, chat. I cried so much, chat. Did you guys all finish Blue Box? Oh, that episode when she got rejected and she was crying. Oh my god, that was the most pain I have felt watching a sports/romance anime in ages. Holy shit, it was so well animated. Kito Akari's voice acting was so good. もうマジでひなが振られた時のキトあかりさんの演技がマジで良かった。I think that's Kito Akari's best voice acting performance I've ever heard. And the animation went crazy. It was so good. I hate that they put so much production budget on animating my girl heartbroken and being rejected, but it was really good. It was really good. I like Hina, but more as a friend because I feel like the relationship was starting to become toxic. I don't think so. I think Taiki has bad taste in women. I'm joking. I heard that Taiki and Chinatsu make more sense afterwards if you read the manga, but I'm judging this based on my opinions solely as an anime only. So
MC got no chill rejecting her dem.
I know.
European.
I know. It's chat. I respect Taiki for saying no. I think it's good to flat out say no and reject someone if you don't like them, because I think stringing someone along and giving them hope is the cruel thing to do. So I really do respect Taiki for saying no and sticking to, I guess, how he feels. He didn't like lie or be like, oh, you know what, like I give her a chance, I guess she likes me. Like, I hate people like that. So I respect him for saying no, but it was just really, really, really painful to watch because Hina is such a likable character. Like, her personality, the way she carries herself, the way she handled her growing feelings for Taiki, and just their relationship was just so natural. And yeah, like, I just love their dynamic so much. It's just really sad to me that she's not the one. So I hope they wait, I'm trying to catch up the comments. I got so heated on that one. As much as I want to like Uesama as Chinatsu, but Hina wholly, yeah, I think if you only watch the anime like me, you probably prefer Hina over Chinatsu. I feel like that's the popular opinion. Because obviously Hina had a lot of development, a lot of screen time, and it really like shows how great of a girl she is in this first season, whereas we get a lot less of Chinatsu, I feel like. I personally thought it was kind of toxic, actually, the way Chinatsu was like, oh, you know, I think we should put some distance between us, haha, and then she's like, actually, never mind. Like, I feel like the way Chinatsu handled her relationship with Taiki was more toxic than the way Hina handled her relationship with Taiki. I thought Hina was so nice and respectful in the way she approached her feelings for Taiki. Like, she confessed to him, but tried her best to not make it awkward. She like kind of made a move, but wasn't like too pushy about it. And she very much, until the very end, respected the fact that he has feelings for Chinatsu. And she always talked to him and acted in a way that was so respectful. And you can really feel that she actually loves him. And I don't know, it's just, oh, she's such a good girl. She's so cute. I wish I could date her instead. This was Hina's season, for better or for worse. Yeah, I've heard from manga readers that Chinatsu gets a lot more later in the manga, so I admit that I'm probably biased because I only watched the anime, but yeah. As an anime only, guys, the only thing I've got to say is Hina, best girl. Hi Rishi, hi Jin. Welcome. Chinatsu heating up in season 2, trust. Are we gonna get a season 2? Is season 2 confirmed? I don't know if season 2 is confirmed, but if it's confirmed, maybe Chinatsu will grow on me in season 2. But yeah, for now, obviously, like, the anime itself, really great. Beautiful animation, beautiful soundtracks. Love the characters. I think one thing that really surprised me was how much I actually really liked Ayame. Was that her name? The little sister? The little sister that became the manager? Ayame-chan? だっけ? 名前。マネージャーの子。I thought she was a bitch when she was first introduced. I'm like, oh my god, what a bitch. Like, she just randomly dates around. Like, the fuck? Like, I didn't like her at all. But then, like, as time went on, she grew on me. And I really liked that she kind of, like, had some character development through observing Taiki and Hina. And by the end of the season, like, I really appreciated her friendship with Hina. I thought it was, like, really cute. And yeah, like, I kind of like her now. And I'm excited to see how she will grow as a person as the series goes on. Yeah. But, you know, best couple in Blue Box, still, Karen and, Haryu senpai. あれ合ってるよね、ハリュー先輩。ハリュー先輩？ハリュー先輩とカレンがベストカップルです。はい、ネタバレ終わり。Alright, spoilers are over. Edu, chill with the language. Think about the children. What do you mean? I'm not even using really bad language. What do you think about the pacing so far? I haven't read the manga, so I can't really compare to the manga. But as an anime only, I think the pacing is okay. I really appreciate the fact that Blue Box got 2 cores. I think it really needed 2 cores. I think if it only had 1 core, it would have been so much more weaker in establishing the series. But because it had 2 cores and almost kind of wrapped up like a major character arc for Hina, it makes me curious enough to want to check out the manga, and there was enough episodes for me to actually get attached to the characters and be more interested in what will happen long term in the series. So yeah, I think it's just right with 2 cores. Definitely a good decision that they decided to give it 2 cores. I'm scared to watch Blue Box as I heard MC chose another character over childhood friend. While out gaming, we can cry together. It's okay. After you watch it, you can come to me and we can cry together. We can cry together. But yeah, for now, I would put Blue Box in great. I don't think it's in the amazing category. Again, I want to reserve amazing for very, very, very special shows. And I think Blue Box just isn't there yet. And there's also my personal bias of the fact that, you know, Best Girl didn't win. So, yeah, there's that. Alright, let's see, what else do we have? So, moving on to, I guess I should also rank Zenshu because I didn't finish it. As I mentioned, guys, I watched Zenshu because you guys told me, like, oh, it's really good, and obviously it was like a Mappa. It was a Mappa original, right? It was a Mappa original, right? I was quite interested in checking it out, and it was on Netflix too. It was on Netflix. You guys know me. I'm like lazy to watch something that's not on Netflix. Mappa original, yeah. So I had high expectations going into a Mappa Studio. Yeah, it's an original by Mappa Studio. So I checked it out after my last seasonal anime stream because you guys recommended it to me, and it seemed like it would be a really interesting show. And to be fair, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. The animation was absolutely gorgeous, but I think I didn't really relate to the main character. Like, I didn't really find myself attached to the main character. My favorite character was Luke. I liked Luke. But other than Luke, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really like any of the other characters. Like, oh my god, that fucking unicorn. Can we talk about how annoying that, like, little unicorn was? I hate that unicorn. That unicorn is so annoying. I hate that unicorn. He's so mean for, like, no reason to the main character. But yeah, you guys know me. I prefer character-driven stories. And if I'm not super attached to the characters in a show, it doesn't really grab my attention as much. And unfortunately, in the case with Zenshu, I don't know if it's because it was an anime original and they didn't like give us enough time to get to know the characters, but I couldn't really find myself getting particularly attached to any of the characters besides Luke. Luke grew on me as time went on, but other than him, I didn't really care about anyone. So it wasn't, like, I wasn't super enticed to watch the latest episode as it came out every week, and that's how I fell behind. But I did watch a good amount. I think I watched like 10 episodes? I watched like 9 or 10 episodes. So I watched more than half. I watched more than half, and the animation is absolutely gorgeous. I think the concept of Zenshu is really, really great. But the story, I feel like the story, whether it hits you or not, is very much up to your personal taste. Who would have guessed Kugimi Aria character being annoying? Hey, don't say that! Don't say that! Kugimi Aria voices my queen, Kagura from Gintama, and she's not annoying. The story is meh for me. Yeah, I would say I think the story and the character writing for Zenshu was a bit weak. I didn't find myself too attached to the characters. Like, when the characters are in danger, I don't really care because, like, she cares, like, the main character cares because these characters are from, like, an anime that she watched. But me, as the audience watching, like, I have no reason to care about these characters in this isekai. So it took quite a few episodes before I even remotely cared about them at all. And even then, the only character I kind of cared about was Luke. So yeah, I wish they took more time to really establish the characters so we had more time to get to know them before they're like put into danger, because otherwise it's like, well, why should I care? I don't know these people. It doesn't help that they were kind of rude for no reason as well in the beginning to the main character. And the main character was also like, obviously, you know, like she dies and then gets reincarnated. That's where everything starts. Or she gets like isekai into this like anime world. It's a quirky concept, And it's really cool that she can like draw things and then like bring it to life in the anime. Like the concept is super cool. But again, it didn't really make sense to me why she kind of just accepted what was going on. It was kind of random. Like she gets thrown into this world and then these people are being mean to her and she's just like, whatever. Like I feel like she accepted everything a little too easily. So yeah, my main criticism, characters aren't relatable enough, and I wish the character writing and story was a bit better. Other than that, great animation, great production quality, great music, and overall a very, very interesting and unique concept. Just wish the execution was better. Yeah, I'm not gonna rank Denshu because I didn't finish it, but if I had to rank it, it would be in like okay. But I didn't finish it, so I'm gonna put it in need to finish, and if I have anything to update about it, I'll let you guys know next time. Alright, moving on to... Ooh, okay, so we have... Damn, we have so many second, third season of ReZero, Apothecary Dairies, B-Stars, 100 Girlfriends, Dr. Stone, My Heart... Jesus, so many, oh my god, which one should we start off with? Chat, which one do you want me to start with? I think we should leave Apothecary Dairies for last because it's still ongoing. Hi, Nickun, welcome! 何から始めようかな? Up to you. Well, let's talk about B-Stars first because I'm gonna forget about what happened in B-Stars if I don't talk about it now. Ooh. It was good. B-Stars final season part 1 was good. I can't even put it in great because it ended on such a like, not even a cliffhanger. It ended the same way that Dun Da Dun ended, where it was like, wait, what do you mean that's the last episode and I have to wait for part 2 or season 2? Like, what the fuck? Oh, good, really? Because it's like, Nicholas, it's like a build-up. It was a build-up for the climax. We didn't get the climax yet. You know? Like, it ended at an episode where I was like, okay, so where's the next episode? Oh, I have to wait for part 2? Okay. Like, you know what? You know what I mean? Like, they built up so much. They built up so much stakes and introduced all these new characters and built up all this, like, thing happening in the final season. And then it just ended. And I have to wait for season 2 or, like, part 2. So... Hugo, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. So, yeah, I don't even know if I can put it in... I don't even know if I can put it in great because it ended in such an uncomfortable place. I wish they just waited and released the whole thing in one go. Same with ReZero 2. We'll talk about ReZero later. But yeah, maybe I can put it like on the lower end of great. Like, it was great, don't get me wrong, I love B-Stars, and I'm so hyped for part 2, but I just hate that they had to split it into 2 parts and cut it at such a weird spot. I think ReZero ended in a better spot than B-Stars. B-Stars literally ended the same way Dun Da Dun Season 1 did, where I'm like, where is the next episode? Whereas ReZero, it felt more like, okay, that's the end of an arc, moving on to the next arc, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, I don't really like the way they split it into 2 parts, but as for how the final season is going, it's really interesting. Haru is in college now. We're exploring more of the concept of, like, you know, can carnivores and herbivores really be together? And we have a new Giga Chad horse character. He's really cool. I like him. The fight scenes are getting more and more intense. It's more intense than ever. Juno and Dewey have a little thing going on. And overall, everything is super interesting. It just sucks that it's in 2 parts. Like, part 1 felt like so much of a build-up. And it's like I didn't get the reward of the build-up because it just ended. So, I don't have much to say about it until part 2 comes out. I'm very excited for part 2, and I hope it comes out soon. I want another season of 86. Oh my god, I only watched 1 season of 86. my brother read Dandadan manga after seeing the first season ending. I think most people had to do that because again, Dandadan ended in such a weird place where it wasn't even like the end of an arc. It was just like in the middle of an arc or in like the middle of a fight, and then it was just like, what? That's the last episode? And now you have to wait for the next season? Okay. And probably whenever Dandadan season 2 does come out, I'm gonna have to rewatch everything from episode 1. I'm gonna probably have to rewatch Beastar's final season 2 from episode 1 once part 2 comes out. So yeah, that's my review. Great show, great new characters, loving the new horse guy. And really love that we get to see more of Legoshi's grandpa. Really liking the lore. I don't want to spoil it, but we get to see Legoshi's grandpa and like his relationship with this horse guy. And just overall, like, you know, more about the society. And Haru graduated high school, is in college now. And there's a lot more stuff going on. Legoshi quit school and he's like working now. It's a good season. I just wish they released it together. Part 2 is probably gonna be peak. Because again, like I said, part 1 is a build-up for part 2. So. Alright. Next. I guess we'll talk about ReZero next. Amazing! Just kidding. Chat, you know I'm a ReZero simp. Chat, you know I'm a ReZero simp. But I can't put it in amazing. Yeah, I can't put it in amazing. I will put it at the very top of great, though. It was a great season. It was a great season. But it's not amazing. It's not amazing. There were certain episodes that I thought were amazing, but if I had to judge the entire season as a whole, it's just really great, but not amazing yet. I have a feeling the next season is gonna be in the amazing category, though. You know, some of the highlights of ReZero Season 3 definitely were, for example, Subaru's speech. That was such a powerful episode. Kobayashi Yusuke, my goat, absolutely killed it with his voice acting. Was so good. I also thought some of the battles were really, really good. The new villains all had really, really good voice actors. And I thought episode 1, like the first episode, the 1 hour special episode, was a very, very good introduction to the Priscilla arc. And it had me at the edge of my seat. But as the season went on, I feel like some episodes were stronger than others. Not every episode had me as excited as the first episode. And I definitely think there were other seasons of ReZero that I enjoyed more. I think Season 2 Part 1 of ReZero was better, probably. That Garfield fight went crazy for a bit, not gonna lie. The Garfield fight was great. I wouldn't say that was my favorite fight, though. Something I'm really surprised about was how much they turned. Fuck, what was her name? The orange hair lady. Fuck, what was her name again? I forgot her name. The orange hair girl with big boobs. Her. I really disliked her in season 1 when she was introduced. She was such a bitch. And to be fair, she's still kind of a bitch. But like, she was also badass as hell in season 3. What was her name again? Oh my god. Priscilla? Okay, Priscilla. Yeah, Priscilla. Priscilla was badass as hell in season 3. Damn, I did not know she was that strong. Priscilla, yeah, Priscilla. She was so badass. I may or may not have fallen in love with her in season 3, even though I thought she was such a bitch in season 1. She was so badass during the fight, and she was just really strong and a lot more likable in this new season. I hate that girl still, not gonna lie. I mean, I wouldn't say I love her now, but I definitely like her a lot more than I did in season 1. Who's your fave archbishop in the season? Capera. Dude, Yuki Aoi's voice acting for Capera was so good. Was so good. Yuki Aoi さんのカペラの演技マジで良かった。
くず肉だもん。
It was really good. I really liked Yuki Aoi's voice acting for Capella. Fuck, there's so many characters' names to remember. What was the Ishida Akira white hair guy called again? Fuck, what was his name? The pathetic dude. The one that got beat up by Amelia. I thought he would be more of a threat. Because Regulus. The pathetic man. I'm just gonna call him the pathetic man if I forget his name, so you guys know what I'm talking about. The pathetic man equals Regulus. But yeah, Regulus, I thought he was gonna be more of a threat because he appeared to be so strong and powerful in previous seasons when he appeared. And yet he was just so pathetic in this season. Like, you know that famous scene where Amelia goes, and just like punches him a billion times? Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie, he went out a lot easier than I thought he would. Yeah, and he's honestly like just kind of pathetic. I thought he was gonna be like more of a badass, like stronger, and more of an alpha male, because he seemed like a, like last boss. Regulus あんなにラスボス感あったのになんか情けないなと思って。I was low-key a little bit disappointed that Regulus was so pathetic. It was funny. He ended up being more like comic relief for me in season 3 than like a very threatening villain, if you know what I mean. Like I feel like they went with a direction where they made him more like comic relief. Like literally in the second half of the show, he was just comic relief. He was getting beat up so badly. And like all of his wives turned on him. Just pathetic, all in all. One word, pathetic. And it was funny, and I really liked that scene where Amelia goes, and like punches him 100 times. But yeah, I thought he was gonna be a bigger threat. So I think you missed the point of the fight. Regulus is strong AF, but Albaru dragged him into his game to have the advantage. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's also like his personality is kind of pathetic. I don't know how to explain it. Ishida Akira-san did a really good job at voicing him and making him sound pathetic. He is Escanor without the sun. Like, I understand how his power works, and that's why when they figured out how his power works, they were able to defeat him. But I don't know, I just felt like he was gonna be more of a threat. And I definitely think instead of making him appear like this super overpowered character, they decided to make him more of a comic relief character. Regulus has the mental fortitude of a potato, so he lost his mind and started messing up. Yeah, that's why I say he's pathetic. That's why I say he's pathetic. But like, I didn't expect him to be pathetic. That's literally what I was saying. Oh my god, I realized I haven't even talked about Reincarnated. I don't really have much to say about Reincarnated. He's just OP. Reincarnated is just kind of OP. Disappointment in other words. I thought he would escape or retreat. Yeah, me too. I didn't think he was gonna get defeated. I don't know why, but I feel like the previous season set him up as like more powerful than he appeared to be in season 3. Like, I understand why he was defeated, and I understand, Subaru figured out how his powers work and that's why he lost, but I still think he was defeated a little too easily. Personally, just my personal opinion. Capera definitely felt like way more of a threat than Regulus. Like even like Sirius didn't get defeated completely, and the gluttony, the Archbishop of Gluttony also was able to like escape. So in a way, it feels like Regulus was the only one that was like actually defeated, and I thought he was like one of the most powerful ones, so that kind of took me by surprise. What else do I have to say about season 3? Let me think. It was so long. It was 2 cours. I do think the fact that they released 7 episodes and then had to take a break and then come back with the rest of the episodes ruined the momentum a little bit for me. I think if they just waited and released all of the episodes in one go, I would have liked it a bit more. 最初のなんか7話ぐらい出してちょっと休んで次また出るスケジュールになってたじゃないですか、リゼロ3期。それがちょっと良くなかったなと思って。I think it really defeated the momentum for me. Thankfully, I love ReZero enough that I went back and just rewatched it again from episode 1. But I think the fact that they took a break in between really ruined the momentum. Yes, agree. What about Wilhelm? Any thoughts? I am really glad that Wilhelm got his closure with Teresia, but I will admit I've never been super invested in Wilhelm, Teresia, and Reinhard and his dad's like whole drama, so that part didn't particularly resonate with me. What else? And Liliana? I like Liliana. I like Liliana, guys. But like, I don't know, it felt kind of unnecessary for her to have like a whole episode dedicated to her backstory. I don't know. I'm the kind of person who, when I'm following a series for many seasons, the more the season goes on, the more I just want to focus on the characters I already know. And even though Liliana's a good character and I don't dislike her by any means, I thought her singing was absolutely beautiful, but I don't know if it was necessary to have a backstory episode for her. I didn't really care. Like, she could have just been there and sang music and that was enough, but I guess we gotta get a backstory. It just feels kind of half-assed to like give her one episode of backstory and then like I'm guessing she's only relevant in this one arc and then she's never gonna come back again, you know? Otto is such a go. Oh yeah, Otto was great this season. And Garfield! Oh my god, Garfield was the GOAT this season. Holy shit. Garfield's fight was so peak, and you know, the whole thing with like Garfield kind of reuniting with his mom also got me pretty curious. And one of the highlights of season 3 for me actually was Garfield and Mimi. I shipped Garfield with Ram. And then season 3 comes along and I'm like, oh my god, Garfield and Mimi are so cute. Garfield and Mimi, マジで可愛かった. I really like Garfield and Mimi. Oh my god,
that scene where Mimi is like, I heard that it's okay for a man to cry if it's in the arms of the woman he loves.
And then he just like cries over his mom. Oh, that was such an emotional scene. I love them so much. They're so cute. They're so cute. Next season was announced. Yeah. I'm really happy that they announced production of season 4 right after season 3 ended. It's the first time, I think. It's the first time in ReZero history that the next season was announced immediately after the current season ends. So that's really nice. That's really nice. Sadly, my girl Ren still not back. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Hopefully next season she will finally be back. Copium. They're like siblings, not a couple. Come on. I think it can go both ways. I just think they're a really cute duo, regardless of sibling or couple dynamic. Like I don't really care. I just think they're really cute, and I really appreciate their interactions. They're actually surprisingly really close in age. I thought Mimi was like really young, but they're actually really close in age. Your girl who? You did not just say that, Mixie. You did not just say that. But yeah, wait, I gotta put up spoilers for this one. Somebody earlier said the way ReZero Season 3 ended was kinda bad, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. I thought the way ReZero Season 3 ended was genius. It ended the exact same way Season 1 ended, which is so genius. Like, it took me back. It made me audibly go, oh my god, when it happened. So, if you guys don't know, and you're still listening, if you don't care about spoilers and you're listening, in Season 1 of ReZero, when the last episode came, how it ended was Rem had been eaten by the Archbishop of Gluttony, or like her memories or her existence had been eaten by the Archbishop of Gluttony. So everyone in the world, besides our main character Subaru, had forgotten about her. So Season 1 ends with Subaru talking about Rem, and then Amelia going, "Who is Rem?" And it became like a huge meme. And it was such a powerful way to end the series, right? Like, you thought things were all going good, we just finished a battle, everything seemed to be going well, and then bombshell of a revelation. Rem's existence has disappeared in the world. Like, nobody remembers her. Like, that's such a huge deal. So it builds up the anticipation for the next season, right? And they basically did the exact same thing in Season 3, where Subaru is like talking to Julius, and then Amelia comes over and she's like, "Subaru? Is that your friend?" And then he all of the color just drains from his face, and he's like, "Oh my god, PTSD, no way. Is this really happening again?" Bam. And then the episode ends. It was so powerful. It was such a powerful way to end the season. And it doesn't hurt as much as before, because this time we directly got an announcement for Season 4 right after the season ended. And I think it's the perfect way to build up anticipation for the next season. I personally thought it was a genius way to wrap up this season. So, yeah. Spoilers over. Aww. I was like, oh no, not again. Yeah! Like, I think anyone who, especially if you watched Season 1, back when it aired, when that last part in Season 3 dropped, you probably went, no way! Oh no, not again! I just thought it was genius. I thought it was genius, personally. But yeah, good season. Amelia was super badass this season. Really loving how much character development Amelia is getting. I will be honest, I didn't really like Amelia in Season 1, but the more the seasons go on, the more I like Amelia, and she was so strong this entire season. She was so involved in the fights and so proactive in helping people and doing things, and she was one of the main players in this whole arc to finish off Regulus, to help all of the wives of Regulus escape. And I just feel like she has so much renowned strength in her character compared to Season 1. Like, the amount of character development Amelia has gotten since Season 1 is insane. And I'm really happy that they are making her so much stronger. Here's your opinion about Subaru's character development. A lot of people don't like him as a weak, loud, annoying MC. If that's how they feel about Subaru, then they probably didn't watch the show. Because Subaru has the best character development that I've ever seen in the Isekai series. What do you mean? Like, he literally has the best character development. He starts off as this annoying, prideful little bitch. And then he grows and becomes a hero. He is literally a hero. Like, yeah, his character development is so peak. I think in terms of Subaru's character development, though, Season 2 was better. Season 3 feels more like it was development for Amelia and kind of Garfield, not so much Subaru. I think Subaru had the peak of his character development in season 2. Everything that happened with Echidna, the trial, him going back to see his parents, I think all of that was when Subaru had the peak of his character development. And in season 3, it was more like we were seeing the results of how much he had grown as a person, and that's why his speech to the town was so powerful. And yeah, I love Subaru. He's one of my favorite protagonists of all time. And he grows and becomes an even better protagonist every season. Yeah. My boy Subaru never catches a break. Like, seriously? Yeah, boy works so hard and never gets to catch a break. Season 2 was a Subaru season. Not all seasons can center on the same character. Yeah. Definitely season 2, especially the first half, was more Subaru's season. And obviously Beatrice had her moments in the second half of season 2. So season 3 felt like it focused more on the other characters. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing. Is there anything else I want to say? I'm really curious about Aru. I've seen theories going around that Aru is Subaru. I'm not sure how I feel, but we definitely get a little more into like who Aru is in season 3, and right now he might be like the character that I'm the most curious about. I really want to know like what is the true identity of Aru? Why does he seem to, like know so much? Yeah, Aru. He's like pretty strong too. I'm really curious about Aru and his like true identity. Is he hiding something? Is he actually Subaru? Aru or Eren? No, Aru, the helmet guy. The helmet guy that works for Priscilla. Oh. But yeah, overall, ReZero Season 3, great season. Not my favorite season though. I still think Season 1 Part 2 and Season 2 Part 1 are the best parts of ReZero. If I had to choose one, Season 2 Part 1. Season 2 Part 1 is probably my favorite part of ReZero. The arc with like Echidna and the trials and everything. Season 3 was great, but it's not the peak of ReZero for me, from what I've watched so far. So I'm gonna put it at the very top of great, but I'm not gonna put it in amazing. Yeah. Al? Yeah, Aru! That's literally his name, Mixie! Aru! Al is literally Aru in Japanese. It's literally Aru. It's Al and Aru are literally the same thing. What's your favorite episode of ReZero? Ooh, you're asking me a difficult question, Jin. It's between the REM episode, the title drop episode,
でも、スバル君を愛しています。
のところと、あそこと、it's between that and the episode with his parents. Yeah. It's the REM confession episode or the episode from season 2 during the trial of Subaru with his parents. I can't choose. I cried during both. I cried during both, so I can't choose. I will say, not a single episode in season 3 made me cry. So that's also another reason why it's not in the amazing tier. I love ReZero. If you guys don't know, ReZero is like probably in my top 5, if not at least top 10 favorite series of all time. And ReZero has made me cry multiple times. The REM confession being one of those episodes, and the episode of Subaru with his parents was also one of those episodes. But now that I think back to it, not a single episode in season 3 made me cry. It makes sense. It was more of a combat, action, fighting focused season, and not so much like emotional. Oh my god, I also cried in the Beatrice episode. The episode where Subaru formed a contract with Beatrice. Oh my god, I cried like a little bitch during that episode. スバルとベアトリスが契約したところも私泣いたわ。やばい。Oh my god, that episode was so emotional. But yeah, to me, like, ReZero is a show that's always been able to make me cry. So I guess for the fact that season 3 didn't make me cry, yeah, not amazing yet. I feel like season 3 was more like, ooh, a great combat. Like the battles, the animation, and just the fights were super exciting. It felt the most shonen that it ever has. And in exchange for that, it had less of those like heartfelt emotional moments, I feel like. So, yeah. The next arc is gonna be good. I read the web novel long ago. Hopefully it's animated properly. Yeah, I've heard from some people that the next arc is like one of the best arcs. So I'm super, super, super excited. Take my leave. Have a nice streak. We'll rewatch later and see how cooked your taste is. I have the best taste, Mixie, and you know it. See you. Have a good day. Alright, let's move on. To 100 Girlfriends, Season 2. Chat, my heart says this. But I'm afraid you guys will be upset if I don't do this. But my heart says this. It was okay. I would almost put it in meh. But it's not that bad. It was okay. It was okay. It wasn't that good, guys. It was okay. It's bad. Season 1 was definitely better. Yeah, season 2 was kind of just an episodic anime. Some moments were kind of funny here and there. I definitely don't like the new girlfriends that were added in season 2 as season 1. I feel like the girlfriends that were added in season 1 had more personality and there was more heart to them. IMO. Like, I really liked Shizuka's episode. Shizuka's backstory actually got me really emotional, and I really like Nano's episode as well. Like, even though it's a harem and fan service, obviously, some of the girls like did resonate with me. And I could see why the show was popular, whereas season 2 felt more like your regular fan service harem slop with a little bit of a quirky twist, and it didn't feel like there was as much heart to it. And yeah, I didn't find myself particularly attracted to or attached to any of the new girls that were introduced in season 2. So it's okay at best. I would almost put it in meh, but I'll reserve that judgment for later. Yeah. 100 Girlfriend is a badly done harem anime, honestly. I mean, for a harem, I don't think it's bad. It's okay for a harem. Rentaro is always the best boy. He is a giga chat, I will have to admit that. And I appreciate that the show is self-aware on how ridiculous it is. And it doesn't try to be a serious romance, right? Like, the show knows that it's ridiculous. And it doesn't pretend to be serious. So I'm quite okay with it as just like a comedy. But I'm not gonna lie, the comedy in season 2 wasn't even that funny. I thought it was pretty weird that like the maid joined the harem as well. And overall, like the personalities of the new girls just doesn't really vibe with me. Iku's kind of weird, which is unfortunate because I really like Takahashi Rie. The blonde girl, Utsukushisugi senpai, she's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. The girl that eats a lot, yeah, honestly, she's also kind of annoying. And like, why the fuck is he dating a middle school girl? It's kind of weird. Who else was there? Who else got added? And then like the last girl that has really big boba and you can't see her eyes. She's also like just another quirky girl. Like, I don't think any of their backstories touched me the same way, say, Shizuka's story or Nano's story touched me. So yeah, there's a lot of anime references, yeah. And sure, some moments were comedic, but it's not the best comedy either. And the romance was honestly pretty weak in season 2, and again, like I said, it felt more like an episodic, typical fan service harem comedy show. Nothing too special. So yeah. Who's your favorite currently? Ooh, that's hard. Nano? I think Nano is my favorite. Nano or Karane. Yeah, I think Nano or Karane would be my favorite. Nano ka Karane ga ichiban suki kana. I think Nano grew on me even more in season 2. Oh, I also wanted to add the arc with Hakari from season 1? The arc with Hakari in season 1, where it really showed the bond of the Rentaro family and the way they all like were so determined to rescue her. I thought that was like really good too. I felt there was a lot of heart to that, and it just felt like to me there wasn't as much heart to any of the episodes or the arcs or the girls in season 2, and it was just like, all right, now you know the drill, here's more girls. And it felt lazier than season 1. Less heartfelt and lazier than season 1, so okay at best. Would even put it down into meh depending on how I feel later. So yeah. Oh. I like the girlfriend's mom. I still think it's so fucking weird that he's dating both Hakari and her mom. Can you imagine that, chat? Imagine dating a girl and her mom. That's so weird. I also must say the fact that the mom has like a bit of like a baby fetish and was like trying to like get all of them to turn into babies so she can be like a mom to all of them was kind of weird. It was kind of weird. Some of the fetishes in this show is kind of weird. You think it's weird? Wait till season 3 shit gets weirder. Oh my fucking god. What does he do? Date one of their grandmas? What is he gonna do? Date one of their grandmas? That's gonna be my bet for now. I bet Rentaro's gonna date one of their grandmas in season 3. He's either gonna date one of their grandmas, or I don't know, he's gonna like become gay or some shit and then date one of their dads. I don't know. What can get weirder than dating your girlfriend's mom? Dating your girlfriend's grandma? Chat, believe me. Season 3, Rentaro dates Karane's grandma. He dates a baby. Oh, that's kind of problematic. This anime basically fulfills every no fetish. Is he gonna date a primary school child? Guys, 100 Girlfriends gonna get cancelled. 100 Girlfriends cancelled soon. He's gonna date a literal child. Watch it happen. I don't know how it can get worse than dating your girlfriend's mom. It's either he's gonna date a grandma or he's gonna date a child. There's no in between. Or an alien. Grandma, child, or alien. One of those. Hi, Alovist. Welcome. But yeah, that's my review on 100 Girlfriends season 2. It was okay. Dr. Stone season 4, I believe, was good. not the best season, but it was a good season. I thought the addition of Dr. Zeno was quite interesting. I think it's really cool that like the person that taught Senku a lot of things about science in the earlier days turned out to be this scientist who's now also alive in the stone world, and they had this like whole battle off of the brains. And yeah, just like the two factions using their different sciences to fight each other was pretty exciting. They cut a lot from the manga. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. But yeah, it was a good season. I wouldn't say it was great or amazing though. It didn't have me at the edge of my seat or had me as intrigued as some of the other seasons. And felt like the fight ended a little too easily, IMO. They got guns, yeah, America. Chat, can you believe it? They went to America and then they got guns. They went to America and then they meet people with guns. It was good, not better than season 1. Yeah, I agree. I still think Dr. Stone was best at like I think Dr. Stone was at its peak in like the first season. I think Dr. Stone shined more when it was more focused on how do we turn this absolute ancient world where we have no technology or civilization whatsoever into even a fraction of what we had before. Things like making soap, like making medicine, like making glasses, those little things, and seeing Senku use his knowledge and the power of science to bring little things like giving Suika glasses so that she can see clearly for the first time in her entire life. Inventing a light bulb and, you know, everyone figuring out, wow, this is what it's like to have artificial light. And things like saving Ludi from her sickness by making medicine. Like I felt like those little things and those moments were what made Dr. Stone shine for me, personally. That's what I like the most about Dr. Stone. And I feel like the more the seasons go on, the more it becomes this grand adventure and battle, and now guns are involved. There's submarines and ships and aircrafts, and it just feels a little too far away from what I thought was the charm and the heart of Dr. Stone. So yeah, I would put it in a good. It's becoming One Piece. I think things are a little too grand now. Like, how did they even get guns? How the fuck did they even get the materials to make guns? How the fuck did they make an aircraft? It just feels more and more unbelievable, I think. It gets a little ridiculous, yeah. I did think it was funny though how like one of the enemies kind of like fell in love with Senku, and then she was like, okay, I'll like nurse you if you agree to be my boyfriend, and the Senku's like, okay, and then he like unintentionally rizzed her up. That was kind of funny. That was pretty funny. Knowing Senku though, he's gonna break up with her. He's probably already broken up with her in his mind. But yeah, good season. Liked the addition of Dr. Zeno and his past history with Senku. But otherwise, like I already yapped about, I miss the more slow-paced, just small daily little science things kind of vibe Dr. Stone gave off in the first few seasons, and things are a little too complicated and messy now with guns and aircrafts. So, yeah. 3D printer for gun parts? How the fuck did they make a 3D printer in the stone world? Like, it makes no sense. But yeah, not the best season of Dr. Stone. I still highly recommend Dr. Stone though. I think Dr. Stone is a magical show. Still one of the most interesting science shows I've ever watched. If you've never checked it out, please do watch season 1 and 2. It's great. It's great. Alright, moving on. Okay, let's save Apothecary Dairies for last because it's still ongoing. My Happy Marriage. Okay, chat. I actually didn't finish it. I didn't finish it, but I watched most of it. So I'm gonna rank it. It's like here, I think. It's good, yeah. It's either at the top of good or at the end of great. It was good, guys. It was good, but again, it felt incomplete. It was incomplete. Right? Like, it was incomplete. It was a good season, but it was kind of incomplete. And I felt like there's still so much mysteries about the Usuba family that is probably gonna take like another season or 2 for us to figure out, you know? I really liked the addition of the new female character and her friendship with Mio. And as usual, Mio and Kyoka are really cute. This season had a little more combat, but yeah, again, it felt kind of like a build-up for a climax that I never got. It felt more like a build-up for more mysteries to be resolved in the future. So yeah, I feel like we need another season. I think we need another season. To be fair, I didn't finish it, but I think I only have like 2 or 3 episodes left. And from how many episodes? I think I watched like 11 episodes. From where I watched up to, it didn't feel like much was going to be resolved. And just my personal opinion, but I felt like this season was a little lacking in romance. Like, My Happy Marriage is a romance in the end of the day, right? It's a shoujo, it's a romance, and I wanted more romance. I wanted more cute romance and development between Mio and Kyoka, and it felt like there was just like no romance. They like kissed once, I think, in one of the episodes, and there's like very small lovey-dovey moments between them, but like overall it was very lacking in romantic moments, and it was more like fighting and like introducing other characters and like the whole thing with her dad being evil or whatever. Like, it was so much more focused on the fantasy and action elements, and there was very little romance in this season, which I thought was really unfortunate because season 1 had a lot more romance and a lot more build-up of Mio and Kyoka's relationship. And yeah, I kind of missed the cute little slow burn romance between them. The manga is way better than the show. Maybe I should read the manga. Yeah. Sometimes I get tired watching anime and feeling like, this feels incomplete. This feels like the pacing's bad. This feels like some stuff have been cut out. I think I should just read the manga. I have a question. Why solo leveling isn't peak in your country? For what reason? Because the name of solo leveling in Japanese sounds like absolute dog shit. 俺だけレベルアップな剣. I'm sorry, guys. The Japanese title of solo leveling is literally the lamest thing ever. 俺だけレベルアップな剣. It's so lame. It sounds like something that a 5-year-old came up with. 俺だけレベルアップの剣. The story of how I'm the only one who levels up. Like, it's so lame. It's so lame. No wonder nobody in Japan's watching solo leveling. 俺だけレベルアップの剣. Solo leveling sounds cooler than 俺だけレベルアップの剣. But that's exactly the Korean title. But it sounds so lame. Even if I say it with a cool voice, it's probably still lame. 俺だけレベルアップなけん. I don't know, it just sounds lame. It just sounds lame. Sorry guys, I'm not gonna be talking about solo leveling because I'm not watching solo leveling. But yes, what was I saying again about my happy marriage? Yes, good season. But I need another season. Because it felt like a build-up season. And also, can I just say, Kyoka's mom was such a bitch for no reason. I mean, they explained it. And I guess she was less of a bitch by the end of it. But I still thought she was a bitch. Can we talk about how much of a bitch she was? Like, obviously not as much of a bitch as Mio's adoptive family and her, like, step-sister. Not adoptive family, her family that she was from, and her stepsister. Those are the real bitches. But, like, Kyoka's mom was also, like, really mean. She was so mean. She was like, oh my god, you're dating? You're married to this ugly, dirty peasant? I can't believe it. And then she was like, you should dress like a maid because you're ugly, dirty, and a peasant. So you should become a maid. You should dress like the peasant that you are. And I was like, Jesus Christ, she's so mean. And I thought we were gonna go through like Mio being bullied and treated like shit again, just like how we did in season 1. But I'm glad that turned around really, really quickly, and Kyoka's dad is not as much of a bitch, and it turns out that his mom is just like really strict and kind of a tsundere, not that good at like talking. And then like I guess by the end of it, she kind of acknowledged Mio and also gave her a ribbon. So I guess that's good. But yeah. Should probably watch/read Solo Leveling to make a judgment, but to me right now it looks like it'll be one of those power fantasy type. I mean, I don't think you need to watch or read it to know that Solo Leveling is a power fantasy series, but guys, find yourself a Mio. Ladies, find yourself a Kyoka. I mean, I think Mio is quite an ideal wife. She's a little too Mary Sue though. I have to be honest, chat. I have to be very honest with you. Mio's a little Mary Sue. She's a really good girl. But from how far we've watched so far, I feel like she hasn't had enough character development or has not grown enough as a character for me to really, really like her. Like, she's definitely not one of my favorite female protagonists. She's still a little weak-willed and a bit of a Mary Sue, and I'm really hoping that she will grow more as a person over the next few seasons. Yeah, she's a little too Mary Sue. But yeah, season 3, when? We need another season. But yeah, My Happy Marriage, if it was season 1, I would have put it in like great, but I think season 2 is more like a good. Yeah. Okay. No. Next. Actually, wait, I should talk about Orb too. Chat. I need to finish Orb. I'm so sorry, chat. Last season was so stacked, I didn't have time to continue watching Orb. So my experience of Orb right now is still the first core. So I watched the first like 12, 13 episodes of Orb, but I didn't finish it. I'm sorry, I was so busy with work and streaming and making content and also watching like 20 other shows. I couldn't finish Orb. So I can't give a definitive ranking to Orb. I'll update you guys on my final thoughts of Orb next time. But as you guys know from my last seasonal anime stream, I did watch the first core of Orb. I watched around 12, 13 episodes of Orb, and I told you guys to watch. Yeah, like Orb is really good. It's really, really good, but it's also a very heavy show, okay? It's a really heavy show, and for me at least, I really have to be in the right mindset if that makes sense, to watch it. It's really heavy. It's really dark. People die left and right, and you know they don't shy away from things like torture. So it's not the kind of show that I can put in the background and just watch when I'm cooking. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right, chat? Like, Orb is not the kind of show I can just put in the background while I'm cooking or like doing my dailies. I can do that with like 100 Girlfriend, but I can't do that with Orb. I have to actually sit there and watch Orb. So I struggle to find time to finish it, but again, just reiterating what I said in the last seasonal stream, it's a really, really, really good show. If you love history, if you love a more dark, what do you call it, like grounded type of show that doesn't shy away from heavier topics, you should check out Orb. It's a really, really interesting series. I've only heard good things about Orb, but not gonna lie, it might be a hot take. I'm just not interested to watch it. Crimson, I wasn't interested either. I saw the period of history that it was exploring, and the fact that it was about like heliocentrism, and I'm like, what the fuck is a heliocentrism? That doesn't sound interesting. But then if you actually watch it, for me personally, I don't think you need to care about the period of history that it's set in, or about heliocentrism for that matter. To me, what's interesting about the show is just human curiosity versus authority. Or in this case, the church and religion specifically. And it's like this decades of battle between human curiosity and the human desire on the search of truth versus religion and the control of the church, if that makes sense. So it could have been not about heliocentrism and could have been about something else, and this concept still works, but I guess in this case it's based on history. It's really fascinating. It's really fascinating seeing just how far humans are willing to go in order to discover the truth. People risk their lives. People die in order to find the truth, to seek the truth. And it's kind of inspiring. At least that's how I feel. I find it inspiring seeing these characters pass on their passion in seeking out the truth, and even when it directly impacts their livelihoods and has a potential to, you know, get them in big trouble, they can die, they still can't help but be curious and seek the truth. Like I thought that was so intriguing. Hi Tsukasa's #1 fan, welcome. But yeah, if what I just said sounds like something that you'll be interested in, definitely check out Orb. If I were to give Orb a ranking based on just the first half that I watched, I would put it easily in great. Maybe not amazing yet, because again, I didn't finish it, but it would be like around here. It would be around here, I'd say. ReZero's higher just because I'm biased. ReZero's higher because I'm biased. This is like the 3rd season of ReZero. I have a, you know, pre-existing love for the characters. It's kind of not fair to compare the two of them. Who knows? Maybe if I finish the whole show, I'll put it here. We'll see. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna put it in need to finish because I don't think I can give a definitive ranking when I haven't technically finished the entire show. So. Alright. Moving on to Apothecary Diaries. I think... it's hard. It's hard, chat. It's hard. It's hot, chat. It's either here or here. I don't know if I should put it in amazing. It's here or here, though. It's here or here. It's here or here. Ah! 決められない. I can't decide. So I'll put it in amazing for now. I might move it down. There's one other show that I'm considering putting in the amazing tier. But yeah, for now I'm gonna put it in amazing tier. Apothecary Diaries Season 2 is so good. So good. If you have nothing bad to say about it, then it's amazing. I don't think that's how it works. I feel like there's more factors to consider in order for me to give it amazing, if you know what I mean. But yeah, personally, for me, Apothecary Diaries Season 2 is absolutely peak. But I guess I can't recommend it for everyone. I still think you need to be interested in the sort of subject matter that the anime or the series deals with to be able to enjoy it. Like, if you find the whole in the palace stuff boring, no matter how well written Mao Mao is as a character, no matter how interesting the mysteries are, no matter how good Apothecary Diaries is, I feel like you still wouldn't be able to get into it. But for me personally, like, I love my inner palace drama. Ha ha ha. I grew up with my mom watching all her Chinese inner palace dramas. Okay, I love the inner palace drama. Let me grab some water. Oh my god, I'm doing so much talking today. I need to drink more water than usual. Eisha, eisha. Ha. I got my old-fashioned grandma hooked on it. She told me it's like those old Asian drama movies. A little bit. Palace tea goes crazy. Yeah, Inner Palace has the best tea, man. If you like tea, you should watch Apothecary Diaries. But yeah, the reason why Season 2, in particular, I think is so good is because we get a lot more insight into the arguably the biggest mystery of the series, which is Jinshi's identity. And we got the frog scene. We got the frog scene, guys. We got the frog scene. I hate that I want to put it in the amazing category just because we got the frog scene. Does anybody want me to explain what the frog scene is? Do I need to explain what the frog scene is? I've been waiting so long for the frog scene, and it was even better than what I thought it would be. Because I never read the light novel or read the manga. So I knew about this frog scene that all the manga and light novel readers have been talking about, and I was anticipating it for so long. Is this spoilers? A little bit. Hi Edu, how's your day? Great! Hi Shiko, welcome! We're talking about Apothecary Diaries. Frog? Okay, I'm gonna explain it for people in chat who don't know. Mute for a second if you don't want to get spoiled about the frog scene. So, the frog scene. TLDR. Do you guys know what a eunuch is? A eunuch? Like E-U-N, I can't fucking spell it. But basically a eunuch is a guy in the palace who has had his pee-pee cut off. The bolus, guys, yeah. Thank you, basically. So basically this whole time, because Jinshi is able to obviously enter the palace, like there's a rule that if you're not a eunuch, you're not allowed to enter the palace with like all of the jijos and noble. So because Jinshi is able to freely go inside the palace, obviously, on the outside, everyone assumes that he is a eunuch. And of course, Mao Mao, our protagonist, thinks that he is a eunuch too, aka Bolus. But in this season, we get the infamous or famous frog scene, which what happens is they're stuck in a cave together after Jinshi almost gets shot. First of all, why is he being targeted? Why are people trying to shoot him when he's just a eunuch? Well, the truth is, he's actually way more important than a eunuch. Clearly, he's in a higher position than he pretends to be. And basically, the frog scene is where Mama is like riding on Jinshi's shoulders, trying to like climb out of this cave that they fell into, and then this frog jumps on her head, and then it kind of startles her, and then she falls down on top of Jinshi, and then she feels his frog. and she finds out that he's not Bolus. She finds out that he's not a eunuch. I don't know how to explain to you guys how big of a revelation that is if you don't understand inner palace culture and the significance of being a eunuch and the significance of what that means with Jinshi's identity and his position in the palace. But yeah. So Mama finds out that Jinshi is not a eunuch because she accidentally touches his frog. And then there's this whole moment where Jinshi tries to officially confess to her that he is not a eunuch and, basically tell her what his real identity is. And Mama just refuses to listen because it's such a huge revelation. For her to know this information, for her to know this secret, that is the kind of secret that she has to take with her into the grave. And it's such a huge responsibility that she's just nah, I don't want to know. I didn't touch anything. I think I just touched a frog or something. Yeah, frogs these days can be decently sized. And then he got offended because she said decently sized. That was so funny. And then she proceeded to rub her hand on herself because she's kind of gross. And then he was like, "Excuse me?" And she was like, "Yeah, frogs can be kind of slimy, so I gotta clean my hands." That was so funny. That was peak comedy. It was peak comedy, guys. You don't understand how much I laughed. It was so funny. The way Mama handled the whole situation was so funny. It was so funny. She was like, yeah, I think I just touched a frog or something, they can be decently sized. Rubs hand on clothes. Ugh, kind of slimy, frogs these days. It was so funny. But yeah, that was a really, really, really famous scene portrayed in a very interesting and comedic way. It was kind of romantic too, because they fall on top of each other, and then Jinshi kind of flips it around, and then he kind of holds her in this really yabai position to get her to listen to him. And it was so the sexual tension, guys, the sexual tension in that scene was insane. I almost want to grab a picture to show you guys, but I really don't want to accidentally spoil anyone, so I'm not going to. But I would just say the sexual tension in that scene was insane. He pinned her down. She fell on top of him, and then he flipped it around and pinned her down and grabbed her legs. It was so hot. The sexual tension was insane. Sometimes Jinshi's behavior is kind of gross in my eyes, but still the best girl with balls in the series. I get what you mean. Mobe. But yeah, basically season 2 was special too in the way because we finally got the frog scene. It was a lot more intense than I was expecting it to be. So just for that, it's pretty high up, you know? It's pretty high up. But yes, we have now finished talking about the frog scene. Other than the frog scene, let me think. What other good things do I have to say about season 2? I found the mysteries in season 2 more interesting than season 1, but that's just my personal opinion maybe. If you guys haven't watched Apothecary Dairies, it's basically Detective Mao Mao. She's an apothecary, but for some reason she always like gets dragged into these like mystery cases, whether it's murder or anything else, or like a ghost or whatever, and she is like the one that figures out the truth behind these mysteries. And yeah, I thought the mysteries in season 2 were a lot more interesting than season 1. Some of the season 1 mysteries low-key didn't really make sense to me, or I didn't find them as engaging, but all of the mysteries in season 2 have had me more interested and curious, and I found them easier and more straightforward to understand as well. Yeah, some of the mysteries are linked to one another in season 2 as well, so I really like that. Like the servant girl mysteriously got sick. Yeah, a lot of the mysteries in season 2 were super interesting, and I think I just enjoyed seeing Mao Mao solve the mysteries in season 2 more than I did in season 1. What else? I just felt like I looked forward to new episodes more every week in season 2. And I felt like we have a stronger cast of characters this season compared to last season. I remember my review of Apothecary Dairies season 1 was that Mao Mao carried the entire show and none of the other characters really do it for me, right? That's what I said. But I feel like season 2 we get a lot more of the other characters as well, whether that's Gyokuyohi's attendants, what do they call again? The jijos of Gyokuyohi, or Jinshi, or Shisui. I really like Shisui. That was her name, right? The girl who likes bugs. Shisui. And concubine, is that the right word? And I mean the jijos, the people that work for the concubine. Oh my god, I don't know all the words in English. I'm really sorry, guys. I watch it in Japanese, so I only know the names in Japanese. Shisui is interesting and sus, right? She has to be hiding something. I'm so curious about like who Shisui really is. I feel like she has to be more than like what she seems on the surface. Lady in Waiting, I think. But yeah, Ladies in Waiting, damn, that's so long. But yeah, I felt like both the concubines and the ladies in waiting, and like Shisui as well, they had more screen time. I felt like I got to learn a lot more about them, and it didn't feel as much like Mao Mao was the only one carrying the show compared to season 1, for me at least. Oh yeah, and Jinshi cross-dressing and dancing was peak. Dude, that dance animation sequence was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. But yeah, I really like Apothecary Diaries. And I would argue that I think season 2 is more enjoyable than season 1. If you already liked season 1, you will probably love season 2. And if you haven't watched it yet, what are you doing? Go check out the frog scene. Give Baba credit to do. Oh my god, the grandma Baba was so hot when she was young. It's crazy. Guys, never make fun of grandmas. They might have been really hot in their prime. IDK, how far you got about Li Shu and her entire story? Yeah, Li Shu too, yeah. Like, I felt like a lot more characters got spotlight in season 2, which was really nice. So yeah, watch Apothecary Diaries. Not just the frog scene for season 2, Edu, lol. I know, but the frog scene was so peak, guys. The entirety of season 2 was really good. Like I said, I really liked the mysteries of season 2, but the highlight was definitely the frog scene. The frog scene was so good. There's a reason why the Twitter people won't shut up about it, guys, okay? There's a reason why Twitter won't shut up about the frog scene. Alright. Moving on. Damn. So many shows to talk about this season. My throat is starting to hurt because I've been yapping for so long. 喋りすぎてもなんか喉が痛いわ、マジで。I might need some like cough drops. Jeez, my throat is starting to hurt. Do you guys mind if I go grab a cough drop? My throat kind of hurts. ちょっとね、今日喋りすぎて喉が痛い。まだまだ喋ることいっぱいあるからちょっと喉飴取ってくるわ。ちょっと喉飴取ってきます。You guys will still be able to hear me. It's like literally right next to me. I'm gonna go grab a cough drop. Do I even have any left? Let's see. Cough drop, cough drop, cough drop. Oh, I do have some left. Good. Okay, okay. まだ残ってた。よかった。
へいしょー。
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 9 more shows to go. Holy shit, so many. How? Take care of yourself. Okay. I'm eating a cough drop.喉飴を舐めてます。Alright. What's next? Finally! We can start talking about the newer stuff, not the sequels. Jesus Christ, it took me almost 2 hours just to go through the season 2s and season 3s. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna move up the pace. Sakamoto Days! Koko kana? What do you think, chat? It's great! Sakamoto Days is great. But is it amazing yet? I don't think so. Not after one season. I don't think it deserves to be amazing yet after just one season. It's really great though. Really gives me the same vibes as Gintama. It feels like Gintama crossed over with Spy Family. And I like both Gintama and Spy Family, so naturally I like Sakamoto Days. I would put it in lower tier. Really? I thought Sakamoto Days was really good. I thought it was really good. I really like Shin. Shin is my favorite character, by the way. Is it because of the VA? I mean, it does have a really good voice actor cast. But I think it's just the overall style of the storytelling, the comedy, and the dynamic of the characters having a very found family vibe. It's just my thing. It's the kind of thing that I like. Like I said, it's very Spy Family x Gintama vibes, and I love both Gintama and Spy Family. So it just worked for me. It just worked for me. It's just good for me? It's hard to say. I'm trying to decide if I enjoyed Blue Box or Sakamoto Days more. I might have enjoyed Blue Box more than Sakamoto Days. Again, I feel like we need another season because it was so short. it was so short, and we didn't even get much of like the evil society, you know? It felt a lot more episodic, and we didn't really get any major arcs, and we haven't really gotten much of like the big bad villain. Felt like the characters all got introduced and became a part of the squad really quickly, even though I did get very much attached to them as time went on. Like, at first I didn't care about any of them, but then I quickly really got attached to Shin, and I really like Shin and Du's relationship. I really like the relationship with everyone really in the konbini working together, Sakamoto and his family. But yeah, I think Sakamoto Days would have worked a lot better if it got like 50 episodes. It felt like the kind of show that needed to get the old shonen treatment. Something like Gintama, right? Like I love Gintama. If you guys don't know, Gintama is my second favorite show of all time. I felt like if Sakamoto Days just had like 50 episodes, it would have been better. But obviously, in this day and age, we can't have that. We can't have that. Unfortunately, we didn't even get 24 episodes. Also, the free rent treatment. The opening from Valdir is really good. But yeah, I think it needs to have another season for sure. I think it needs to keep getting more seasons the same way that, for example, Spy Family is, because otherwise it's kind of weak as a... It's Shonen Jump, right? I think it's Shonen Jump. It's kind of weak as a shonen with just one season. It really needs more than one season, I think. Again, like, we haven't had any major arcs yet. There isn't any real threat yet. We haven't met the big bad villain yet. And everything still feels very new and fresh. So, we need another season. But for what we have now, I do like the characters. I love my assassins. You guys know me. My favorite anime character of all time is Killua from Hunter x Hunter. So, assassins, found family, sign me the fuck up. Sounds like something I would enjoy. So, I'd put it in great. But yeah, needs another season for sure. Blue Box, I will put higher than Sakamoto Days because Blue Box had 2 cores and Sakamoto Days only had 1. Truly unfortunate. I wish Sakamoto Days had 2 cores. Honestly, like, when it ended, I was like, oh, it's done? There's not another episode next week? It felt like it was gonna be another episode next week, but okay. What if Anya and Shin meet? Oh my god, that would be great. That would be so good. I need a collab between Spy Family and Sakamoto Days. Good potential. Yeah, Sakamoto Days has really good potential. But because there's only 1 season so far, I'd say it's just a great. I put Blue Box as mid. Wow, you're harsh. Blue Box is high for this season because Hina is best girl, and this was Hina's season, so. Alright, moving on to... what should I talk about next? I'll save all of the romances to talk about together, I think. I'll talk about these 3, and then we'll talk about all the romances. Damn, a lot of romances from last season. Okay. Babanbabanban Vampire. I'm joking. Imagine. How many... Did anybody in my community even watch this? It's like... It's okay. I like them more than 100 girlfriends. Wait, chat. You watched it, Nicholas? Oh my god, no way. I thought nobody in my community would have watched it. Yeah, it's okay. What was it? It's very gay. So, if you guys don't remember, last season when I looked for stuff to watch for winter 2025, I saw this at like the very bottom of the recommended list, and I decided to watch it because my goat Kobayashi Yusuke voices the main boy, and I went in not expecting much. I just watched it because my favorite voice actor's in it. But the opening is by Blue and Count, and it's a fucking banger. Babanbabanban Vampire はね、オープニングめっちゃ良かった。Go listen to the opening. I think it's called Bloody something Vampire. I forgot, but it's by Blue and Count, and the opening is really good. And it was on Netflix, so I was like, okay, you know, I can easily access it. I have Netflix, so I just watched it. And then I was very surprised by how gay it was. If you guys have watched Hunter x Hunter, the main guy, the main vampire guy in this show, he's basically Hisoka. It doesn't help that he's also voiced by Namikawa Daisuke, who voices Hisoka. He's basically Hisoka as a vampire. It's pretty bad. I thought it was funny, personally. I thought it was funny, but I feel like it wouldn't sit well with like a lot of other people. Here's some spoilers. So basically, the premise is there's this vampire guy, and his favorite type of blood is the blood of virgin boys. Sounds so bad. But yeah, he thinks the blood of virgin boys is the tastiest blood. So he kind of like, he meets this boy that's like really, really pure. And then he kind of starts living with his family because they like run a bathhouse, and then he starts like working there. And he makes it his goal to make sure this boy doesn't lose his virginity before he reaches 18, so that he can drink his blood when it's the tastiest. Because apparently when a boy reaches 18 and he's still a virgin, his blood tastes the best. Yo, that's gay. That's what I'm saying. It's gay as fuck. But I thought it was pretty entertaining at some parts. I don't think I could recommend it to you guys though. I don't think you guys would like it. Don't say he's just cock-blocking constantly. It's kind of funny because the girl that the boy falls in love with ends up falling in love with the vampire. So it's like this weird love triangle. But it's pretty gay, and weird. Again, since I have the spoiler alert icon on right now, the vampire guy literally gets a boner over the boy. Like, whenever he says something really pure and like, oh, I just wanna hold hands with the girl that I love. Like, you know, it's like really, he's like a really pure boy. He's such a pure, good boy. And then like, it's like the vampire guy is like his like fetish or something, like pure virgin boys. It's like his fetish. So whenever the boy says something really pure, he'll be like, oh, and then he'll get a boner. It's really funny. Like, it's weird. It's weird as shit. I know, chat. It's weird as shit. It's so weird. But because it's so weird, it's kind of funny. So, if this really turns you off, I totally understand. I've warned you, don't watch it. But if you think what I just described was kind of funny, then you might like it. Leonhardt, if you thought that was too weird, just don't watch it. So yeah, he's very much like Hisoka. Again, he's literally voiced by the same voice actor that voiced Hisoka in the 2011 remake of Hunter x Hunter, Namikawa Daisuke. So yeah, it really just feels like Hisoka. And you're saying this is okay? Is only okay? What do you mean? Am I supposed to put it in amazing? Like, I admit that it's a bad show. You know, like, I admit that it's bad. But I found a little bit of comedic enjoyment in it. That's why I'm putting it in okay. That should be an amazing tier. Damn, you guys are convincing me to embrace myself and believe in myself. Maybe I'll move it up to good. It's like junk food comedy. Yeah. It's like junk food comedy. Again, like, I admit it's really weird, but at the same time, it can be kind of funny as well. So it's Blue Lock. Which one's gayer? Babanbabanban Vampire or Blue Lock? I couldn't say. Embrace the cringe. So yeah. Final verdict, weird as fuck, kinda cringe, and very gay, but also kind of funny and a unique concept, so I personally enjoyed it a little bit. Is it a yaoi anime? No, I'd say it's more like a comedy. I thought it was funnier than 100 Girlfriends. That's all I can say. Like, again, like, I feel like it's very much your taste, right? There's probably somebody who's watching the stream right now or is gonna watch the VOD and be like, oh my god, this chick's crazy. She thinks this gay-ass show is funnier than 100 Girlfriends. Jesus Christ, 100 Girlfriends is peak. But, like, it's just my taste. I think the comedy in 100 Girlfriends doesn't really hit me as much as the comedy in Babanbabanban Vampire. I thought the comedy in Babanbabanban Vampire was funnier. So there's like, okay, wait, more spoilers. There's also this other guy. He's like a teacher, and he's a vampire hunter. So his job is to hunt and kill vampires. And then there's this plot twist where you think the vampire is his like arch nemesis, and he's trying to kill him, but it turns out he's actually gay as fuck, and he's really, really gay for the vampire, and his ultimate dream and goal in life is to die having his blood drank by the vampire. And it's like a plot twist because he's a vampire hunter, right? So when he's introduced, you think like, oh, they're gonna like try and kill each other, but then you find out that he's actually gay as shit, and he's so gay for the main character, the vampire Ranmaru. He dreams of having his blood sucked by the vampire. And it's like funny. It's like funny, and it's like plot twist. You know, it's like it's a plot twist. As a Fujo, it's not that weird for me. So yeah, it's like if you're I was gonna say if you're homophobic, but if you're not a fan of shows that can be kind of gay, you won't like it, obviously. But like, I welcome any type of show with open arms, and I thought it was funny. So, you know what? I'm gonna put it in good. That's a good backstory. This show has next level gayness. But yeah, I was not expecting it to be as gay as it really is. And it was surprisingly entertaining. And there are female characters as well. I actually really like Yamamba-san, the pink hair Gyaru. She comes from an abusive household, and her father is really abusive. And she kind of finds, she finds peace in collecting cute things, and there's some, some surprisingly dark backstories here and there as well. And forgotten about her. I thought she was a really good character. And just like the dynamics of the characters and the way they bounce off each other, I guess, was quite interesting. I thought it was a pretty good show. I enjoyed it. So, again, if you can't stand shows that are gay, you probably won't like it, and you'll probably think it's really, really weird. But I thought it was somewhat entertaining. So, yeah. But yeah, warning, very gay. I love Gadu's I Can Fix Her. You'll be glad to know that there's more than one Gadu in this show, right? Alright, moving on to... Dad reincarnates as a villainess! Oh my god, this is so hard. I think this one is either here or here for me. What do you think, chat? Probably here. I didn't enjoy it as much as Babanbabanban Vampire. I thought Babanbabanban Vampire was funnier. We'll put okay. I would put it at the end of good or at the top of okay. Like, it was a really interesting concept. If you guys haven't watched it, it's about a father who reincarnates as a villainess into his daughter's otome game. And as an otome game player myself, you know, I was kind of curious, and a lot of my viewers were saying that it's pretty funny, so I decided to give it a shot, and it was actually pretty okay. You know, like we've been getting so many villainous shows and so many isekais and reincarnation shows that honestly, like whenever there's a new one, it's like, oh, another one. But this one had a more refreshing concept, so I decided to give it a shot, and it was pretty good, especially in the first few episodes. I enjoyed seeing how the dad somehow managed to blend into this world as this Ojo-sama because he's an office worker and he's used to like being polite and stuff like that. Like, that was pretty funny. And I thought it was interesting that later on his daughter, who owns the otome game, is kind of able to like see what is happening in the world that her dad has been reincarnated into through playing the video game. I thought that was pretty interesting. But the more time went on, the more I felt like there was nothing super interesting going on. Like it felt like the stakes weren't there, if you know what I mean. It wasn't like he was actively trying to go back to the real world, or like he'll die if the daughter doesn't complete the game or anything like that. It felt like there was like no stakes. And the more time went on, the more it just felt like the same thing over and over again, and the novelty of the unique concept wore off, and it didn't feel as interesting or entertaining anymore. At some point it just became another fantasy world where I guess the quirk is this Ojo-sama is actually an old guy. So yeah, I lost interest in it the more I watched it, unfortunately. Yeah, it is cool that her dad is also an otaku. Like, the concept is her dad and her mom are both otakus. So that's why the dad is surprisingly calm when reincarnated into an otome game world, because he knows about like otaku culture and stuff like that. He knows what a tsundere is. He knows what an otome game is. But yeah, I'd say the novelty wore off like 4 or 5 episodes in, and I actually didn't finish it. I think I'm like 3 episodes behind, because like I said, the more I watched it, the more it wasn't really interesting to me anymore. So I would not really recommend. It was kind of just okay. Watch it if you don't really have anything else to watch. Okay, moving on to... Alright. Here's a big one, guys. We're moving on to a big one, guys. Medalist. Guys, this was the one. This was the one. This was the one that I'm like, deserves to be an amazing. Medalist was the best show from last season. And anime of the season. Yep, I agree. That's how I feel. Medalist is my favorite show from last season. 10 out of 10 animation. Amazing opening by Yonezu Kenshi. And absolutely fantastic character writing. Again, you guys know me. I love good character writing. I love good character development, and Medalist just had such good character writing and character development. It was amazing. First time hearing about it. What is it? So, Medalist is an ice skating show. It's a sports anime basically. It's about a young girl who dreams of becoming a medalist or becoming like a professional ice skater. And she's kind of a nobody, you know, like in school, in class. She's not really good at studying. There's nothing about her that really stands out. And she kind of struggles with like low self-esteem and inferiority complex. She feels like she doesn't really have anything going on for herself. And her secret passion, dream, and goal is to become an ice skater. And it's about this girl who's very unconfident in herself and feels like she doesn't really have anything going for her, meeting a coach who also has a passion for ice skating and unfortunately started ice skating a little bit too late in life. It's about these two people meeting and then sharing a passion together, and it's about them kind of working together to make this dream come true of becoming a medalist. And it is the most wholesome show I have watched in so long. It has such a good portrayal of what it's like to be a child. Like I haven't seen such a good portrayal of children in anime in a really long time. Like Inori actually feels like a child. I don't know how to explain it. It's like fuck, I don't know how to put this into words. But the character writing is just so good. Like they make you really attached to the characters and really care about them. You know, Inori can be a bit of a crybaby sometimes. She's not very confident in herself, but she grows so much as a person and as a skater, and it's just so satisfying watching her journey. And she's not like perfect, right? She's not a genius. She fails. She has flaws, many flaws in fact. But she tries her best, and she doesn't do it by herself. She's able to do it because Tsukasa sensei is there for her, and it just felt like a really realistic portrayal of a child who was able to be blessed with a really good teacher, and how a really good teacher can change your life. That's what I took away from it. I have had really, really good teachers in my life. Shout out to my media teacher back in middle school and high school, my GOAT. He helped me discover my passion for creating. I am able to film vlogs and edit videos together and post it on YouTube and do streaming and voice acting and a lot of this audio video creation stuff as a huge part of my job because my media teacher back in middle school, high school helped me discover this passion, encouraged me to pursue it, and praised me whenever I did something right, and just really pushed me to go in that creative direction that I maybe would have not taken if I'd never met that teacher. And I feel like that's what Tsukasa sensei was able to do for Inori. He's the one that really, really encouraged her and pushed her and guided her into starting skating more professionally earning all the ranks that she needs to eventually participate in higher competitions and go on this journey to become an Olympic medalist. And, obviously the anime isn't there yet, but just watching the influence that these two characters have on each other, because it's not just Tsukasa who has a really positive influence on Inori. Inori also has a huge influence on him. I feel like he was able to rediscover a passion in his life after meeting Inori, because like I said, he was also a figure skater, but he discovered figure skating later in life. And if you guys don't know, to be a successful figure skater, usually you have to start at a super young age, and he started really late. So everyone around him told him, you can't make it, it's too late, you're too old for it. And he still gave it a shot and was able to participate in some competitions, but he wasn't really able to make it. And I think, to some extent, he probably sees himself in Inori, because she's also starting a little late. Not as late as him, but still on the later side. And I think to him, helping her grow and guiding her and teaching her and believing in her, to him in a way is probably believing in himself, that it doesn't matter if you start later in life, you can still do it. And I feel like through coaching Inori and being there for her and helping her on this journey of becoming an ice skater, he also discovers a passion for teaching and coaching and guiding these children into achieving their dreams and becoming what they want to be. And it's just so inspiring. There were so many moments in the show that made me tear up, and I genuinely feel so much for these characters. The show does such a good job at making these characters feel so human. And I don't know how you can watch this show and not want to cheer them on. It really makes you feel for the characters, especially for Tsukasa and Inori. And in my case, I really felt for Rio as well later on in the episodes. I feel like I'm going in circles because I don't have any notes. I'm just talking based on like my feelings. But I hope I was able to explain to you guys who didn't know anything about Medalist, or weren't interested at all, why it's such a good show. I had a teacher like that too in high school. Happy you got one too, Edu. Thank you. Yeah, like again, the part that that resonated with me the most was how important it is to have a good teacher, and how having this good teacher figure in your life can really just change everything. And you can feel how genuinely supportive Tsukasa is to his students. Not just Inori, but to like Rio as well, right? You can feel how much influence Tsukasa and Inori have on each other. You can see them both grow and change for the better after meeting each other. And it's just a really wholesome and inspiring show. I don't know why you wouldn't want to watch it. Maybe if you hate ice skating, I don't know. It's so wholesome and inspiring. I don't watch anime. Listening to you talk makes me want to watch some of these. Please check out Medalist, Raisha. It's so good. 100% my favorite show from last season. And again, I kind of talked more about the character writing and why that was so good, because character writing and development is usually the highlight for me. But the animation is also top-notch. They use 3D animation for the skating scenes, but it is like the most gorgeous 3D animation I've ever seen. I mean, they kind of use like a combination of 3D and 2D during the skating parts, but I think it's mostly 3D, and it's so beautiful and well animated that you don't even really notice that it's 3D. It's so smooth and it looks so good and doesn't like stick out from the rest of the 2D animation at all. Some of the best 3D animation I've ever seen in anime, just absolutely breathtaking. Like if you watch Yuri on Ice and you thought like, oh my god, like the skate scenes were really good. Like, you're not ready for Medalist. Medalist had some of the best skating sequences I've ever seen in anime. It was really amazing. Personally, I enjoy watching skating performances. I think it's really beautiful. If you're also one of those people, you will definitely enjoy Medalist. Let me see if I haven't caught up to some of your comments. The comedy of Medalist was a turn-off for me? Why? What do you mean the comedy was a turn-off? I don't even feel like there was much comedy at all. I felt like... I mean, there was some comedy here and there, but definitely wasn't the most important part of the show. Oh no, it's a Disney Plus show? That's why I haven't heard of it until now. No! Is it locked behind Disney Plus? Oh no, that sucks. That sucks. It's the best show from last season, man. For me, I'm in Japan, and Medalist is available on Netflix Japan, so I was watching it every week, and it's probably one of the shows that I looked forward to the most every week. So good. I hope I was able to convince at least one of you to go check it out. It really, really, really is such a good show. It's so good. What do you think of Inari's rivals? Her rivals are great too. I think the rivals are also really well written. My favorite is Rio. I think Rio was the third best written character after Inori and Tsukasa. I think it's unfortunate that we didn't get too much of Hikaru. We didn't get a lot of Hikaru, but I'm really interested in her, and I really hope that we'll get more of Medalist, because I want to know, I want to know more about Hikaru. Yeah, Rio is a really good character. I was really impressed with what they did with Rio's character because he was such a bitch in the beginning. I'm using the word bitch a lot today, huh? But yeah, Rio was a little piece of shit in the beginning, but he really, really grew as a character, and it was really satisfying to see his character growth too. I wasn't expecting to see character growth of the side characters too. Again, sorry to sound like a broken record, but Medalist has some of the best character writing and character development I've ever seen in an anime, and that's what I love the most. So if you're like me and you like good character writing and character development, please check it out. Please check it out. Season 2 is greenlit. Let's go, baby! Yay. I'm glad to hear that. Oh. Yeah, Medalist. Easy, amazing tier. Really, really, really good show. Alright. It's time to talk about the romances. How long have I been doing this for? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's been 2 hours. Alright. Let's fly through the romances, shall we? Starting off with... Chat. Do you want me to start off with the bad ones or the good ones? Do we start off with the bad ones or the good ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, I watched 5 romances. That's a lot. Start with the bad ones? Okay. Kuroiwa Medaka is impervious to my charms. Meh. Not worth your time, guys. Mid as fuck. Probably the middest rom-com I've ever watched. So mid. Literally not worth your time. I hate that I wasted my time watching this. Go watch Nisekoi or something. This shit was mid as fuck. Not worth your time. Just finished meeting House of tier list so far. We are moving on to the romances that I watched. But yeah, I really did not like Kuroiwa Medaka. The concept was super not unique. It's such an overdone concept, right? It's I'm so cute, why is he not into me? And obviously as she tries to get his attention, she ends up falling for him, and it's very cheap, lazy fan service, and the second lead girl who likes him too just fell in love with him at first sight for absolutely no reason, and it's just really lazy and mid. Holy shit, is it that bad? I think it's pretty mid. I wouldn't say it's shit. There's probably worse stuff out there, but it's not worth your time. It's definitely not worth your time. the things I have in the okay category, I feel like, you can watch it if you don't have anything else to do. But Kuroiwa Medaka is like, please just don't watch it. Like, it's not worth your time, basically. So, I'm not gonna go into more detail. Basically, it's pretty mid, and I don't think you should watch it. Yeah, there's better romances. Like, I have 4 other romances here, and all of these 4 I think are more worth watching than Kuroiwa Medaka. So, yeah. Alright, moving on to the next mid. どうせいつか恋をする. Someday I'll fall in love. Also pretty mid. I'm debating if I should put this one in okay because it wasn't as bad, but nah, I'm gonna put it in there. Also mid. I'd say the only saving grace is that it has an absolute banger of an opening and ending. The opening and ending are really good. You should listen to the opening and ending songs of this show. It's really good. Basically, the premise of this show is it's COVID. The premise is that it's set during COVID. It's during COVID, and then like these kids have to deal with like, the effects of COVID. And it's about this girl who wants to be a mangaka, and she has like she very coincidentally just has 4 hot childhood friends. And they all have a crush on her or have had a crush on her at some point, and it's told in kind of a perspective of like after she's grown up and she's working as a manga editor. She's reminiscing back on her days back in high school, where she spent most of her time with these hot childhood friends of hers who had a crush on her, and they'll confess to her and drama will go on, and there will be like love triangles, this and that. And the reason why it's in a meh tier for me is because the ending was pretty shit. Like, there was no payoff. Like, I feel like I watched this show for nothing, because in the end she doesn't end up with anyone. Like, nothing happens in the end. It's just, she just reminisces on her high school days and how she had these hot childhood friends who all liked her, and then it just ends. Like, in the end, like, she didn't end up with any of them. Like, what was the point of all that? I don't know what the point of this show was. The show had no point. But, like, the animation was okay. And in the first few episodes, I thought it was pretty good because I thought like, oh, okay, this blue hair guy confessed to her, and it might cause some drama because like these other boys might like her too, and then she also seems to like him back. Are they gonna get together? Are they not gonna get together? Like, in the beginning, it felt like it could be promising, but the more it went on, the more it was like...
The best part of these mid shows is Eru tearing them apart on seasonal anime tier list stream. 10 out of 10 worth it.
Thank you, Caffeine, for the super chat. I mean, I watch it so that you don't have to. I feel like if I wasn't a streamer, if I didn't do these end of season anime review streams, I would have just dropped it after like 3 episodes. But I watched this shit all the way till the end so that I can tell you guys about it. So that I can warn you guys to watch it or to not watch it. But yeah, pretty mid. Only thing that's good about the show is the opening and ending. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little bit hyped every single time the ending song started playing because it's so good. Like, the ending song has no right being that good. It always cuts in like a really dramatic moment too. But yeah, I had hopes for this one because, it's about childhood friends, and if you guys know me, I really like childhood friends. I thought it had potential to be really interesting if, multiple of the childhood friends like her and like fighting over her, which did happen, but then like it never really went anywhere. They just all expressed that they like her and then skip into the future and she's not with any of them. And then I'm like, okay, what was the point of that? I don't really understand what the point of the show was. So the entire plot was hot childhood friends. I think the point of the show, like the plot, was about reminiscing on your teenage years. This is just my guess. But my guess is that the point of the show is about treasuring your youth. I think the direction that the show went in was that she kind of regrets not enjoying her youth more, in a way. Because she reminisces, right, about all of the youthful things that she experienced back in high school, where all these like hot guys liked her, and she went to like fireworks festivals and this and that, and all of this stuff happened, and multiple guys liked her at the same time, and you know, like all that dramatic stuff that you don't get to experience anymore once you join the adult world. And I feel like this was almost like a diary of the author. Again, I'm just assuming, I don't know, but I felt like it almost felt like a diary of the author of the manga reminiscing on her years as a teenager, where she maybe had the opportunities to experience love and do this and do that and have a dramatic, you know, youthful experience, and now she's an adult here just working like a normal adult, and she's like reminiscing back on her younger days. That's kind of what it felt like. Yeah, there are better ways to deliver that sentiment, I agree. She peaked in high school. Happy faces? You're so right. Oh my god. Thank you. You know what? We can describe this show in one sentence. She peaked in high school. That is the anime. She peaked in high school. That is literally the anime. But yeah, if you want to see a girl peak in high school, I guess you can check it out. But it's not that good. It's not that good. Alright, moving on. Moving on to the next mid. Honey lemon soda. Chat, I'm so sad. We got so many romances last season, but literally most of them were mid. I had hopes, guys. I thought Honey Lemon Soda was going to be good, because people said that it's like a pretty popular shoujo manga, and like it was relatively high on the popularity, like anticipation list on Mal, and it seemed to have some reputation in the shoujo manga community, similar to Yubisaki to Renen. So I thought like, oh, it's probably gonna be pretty good, because like people actually talk about it and are like looking forward to it. So I went in with some expectation, thinking that it would be a decent shoujo, and it was just mid. It was mid as fuck. Let me begin to put together why it's mid. First of all, I hate the main character. She is about as interesting as watching paint dry. Like, I am offended. I am offended that this show is shoujo. Like, get the shit out of here. This is the reason why shonen fans look down on us. This is the reason why shonen fans look down on us girlies and tell us that shoujo is shit. Because shit like this exists. Don't watch this. Go watch Akatsuki no Yona. Go watch Fruits Basket. There's so much good shoujo out there that it makes me upset that something like this exists, because it literally ruins the reputation of shoujo. That's how bad it is. So, as a shoujo girly, I have to preface by saying I do not accept Honey Lemon Soda as a shoujo. It's too shit to be shoujo, okay? It's not good. I see stuff like Fruits Basket, like Yona, as what I say is the representatives of shoujo when I say shoujo is good, you know? Honey Lemon Soda is not it. first of all, I don't like the animation. I think I talked about this in my last seasonal anime review stream because I had already watched a few episodes of it. But the art style looks significantly better in the manga. Wait, let me pull this up. Honey lemon soda. The art style, I think the art style works okay in manga form. It's like the very like girly, typical shoujo kind of style. But once it's transformed into anime form, they just kind of look ugly. Like, why do their eyes look like lemons? I guess it's called honey lemon soda, but let's do a side-by-side comparison, right? So, this is what it looks like in manga form. Manga だとこんな感じね。And then this is what it looks like in anime. Like, I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't work in anime. Like the color palette, the colors look really off in anime form. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I can accept it as an art style when it's manga, but when it's anime, it just looks weird. Right? Like, I feel like in this picture, because it's like the promotional art, it doesn't even look as bad as in the actual anime. In the actual anime, it looks even worse. This is like the promotional art. So it looks a little more polished. But yeah, I feel like when I see manga art of her, I think like, oh yeah, she's pretty cute. But then when I see her in the anime, I'm like, why does she look like that? Wait, wait. I found a better comparison. Wait. Let me get this. Wait. Why are they not letting me save the picture? Yeah, I feel like they didn't dedicate enough animation budget to this show. Definitely felt like they didn't give it enough budget. Okay, see chat? She actually looks cute. She actually looks cute in the manga. I feel like the art works when it's in the manga. But in the anime, it just looks off. I'm trying to find a picture that will let me save it, but all of these websites are not letting me save it. Right? It looks a lot better in the manga. Holy shit, all of these websites are not letting me save the picture for some reason. Okay, finally. I finally found a picture that will let me save. There we go. Oh my god, it's so big! Guys, look at her! What is this? I don't know. She looks so bad in the anime. Like, I know they're trying to just replicate the manga art style, but it just looks so bad when it's anime. I don't know how to explain it. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, it looks fine as a manga art style, but in anime, it just feels really off. この画風なんか漫画だとね、可愛いんだけど、アニメになった瞬間なんか変なの。What are those eyes? Some sort of Sharingan? I know, it looks so weird. Which is like sad too, because I think they're just trying to protect the, you know, original art style of the manga. But for some reason, when it's anime, it just doesn't work. Oh, Serena, thank you for the super sticker of a lemon. Thank you. Right? Like her eyes just feel so off for some reason in the anime. So she looks like how you draw homeless kids in the anime. Damn. But yeah, so first of all, the animation definitely doesn't help. the style of the style of this series definitely works way better in manga form. Like, think about it, right? I show you this, you're like, oh yeah, looks cute, might want to give it a try. And then I show you this, and you're like, ugh, what's that? You know? Like, first of all, the animation and the character designs in the anime doesn't really do her justice. But even more than that, the story is really shit. Like, where do I even begin? First of all, she is such a Mary Sue. Like, I feel like she doesn't really know how to think for herself. I watched the whole show, by the way, and even though she does get better at the end, I think she just starts off so bad that even though she gets better at the end, it's not enough. Like, she is the blandest, boringest, weakest shoujo heroine I have ever seen. I have never seen a shoujo heroine that is so weak, so bland, and so... I can't think of enough words to describe her. Thank you, Loba Animation. She is such a wallflower. Is that the right word? Am I using the right word, guy? Wait, let me Google this. What does wallflower mean again? Wallflower meaning. A person... Wait. A shy person who is frightened to involve herself in social activities and does not attract much interest or attention. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, she's very much a wallflower. She's a very wallflower character. And Eru went on the show like Gordon Ramsay. No, hear me out. It's actually so bad. Yeah, cardboard. She's like a piece of cardboard, like a wallflower. All of these words to describe a boring, bland heroine, that's her. And it's really disappointing because for me, one of the biggest selling points of shoujo, and what I always try to sell to you guys as the selling point of shoujo, is how strong the female protagonists are. How when a story is told from their perspective, you can really feel the emotions of the character so much more, and you can really see like the inner strength of female protagonists. That to me is one of the best parts about shoujo. And yet this anime or this series just completely goes against that and makes her a weak damsel in distress that needs to be saved by the hot man. I hate it so much. As a woman, as a shoujo enjoyer, I find this anime and the series insulting. Yes, it is nice when a hot man saves you. I won't deny that. Yeah, girls like that. But not like this. Not when you're useless and you never can do anything for yourself. Like, how do I explain this? It's like she's so bad at standing up for herself or having an opinion for herself that he literally had to hold her hand and teach her how to stand up for herself. He literally had to hold her hand and be like, "Hey, Uka, stand up for yourself." And then she was finally able to do it. It's like that level. She's literally a baby. And it's so frustrating because she doesn't have a single shred of strength or individuality in her. And even though she does stand up to other people, you know, later on in the episodes, she only does it because he held her hand and told her to do it. Or because her friends held her hand and told her to do it. And I feel like it's just so frustrating. She's so empty. Yeah. She's got less punch than the honey lemon soda. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. When gacha games do a better job at empowering women than some shoujo, it's crazy. That's why I say this show is insulting to me. Like, to me, shoujo is supposed to be a genre that empowers women. And I have never seen a shoujo that is so unempowering to women as this one. Like, she literally needs other people to be able to do anything. And she is so weak-spirited, and even though she goes through a little bit of character development, it's still not enough. And the guy as well, like, I don't understand why he likes her. He literally has... Okay, I'm gonna say this, might be controversial, but... I think he only likes her because he feels like she can't live without him. It feels so toxic. Like, me watching this from a third-person perspective, all of her friends make it out to be like, oh, you know, like, I think he's, like, into you. Like, he can't, like, stop, you know, caring about you. And I'm like, it feels like bro only likes her and cares about her because he feels like she can't live without him. Like, it feels like he's attracted to her because, like, she needs him. And it feels like the kind of like, oh, I can fix her. Like, nobody is there for her, but I can be there for her. It's kind of, it gives me like the ick. He gives me the ick. He makes me feel like he has a hero complex and he feels like he can fix her, that he can be the one to be there for her. And because she can't do anything by herself, he can hold her hand and, you know, like teach her what it's like to stand up for herself. And that's why he's attracted to her and concerned with her. And it kind of gives me the ick, I'm not gonna lie. What are we talking about? We're talking about honey lemon soda. And I'm talking about why I don't like it. Oh. Edu said ick chat, my world is crumbling. What do you mean? But yeah, it gives me the ick. I don't like him. And like, you know a shoujo is fucked when, as a female viewer, I don't relate to the female heroine or find her appealing as a protagonist. And on top of that, I don't find the main male lead attractive. There is literally nothing about this show that appeals to me. And it's a shoujo, so I'm supposed to be the target demographic. And me, as a girl, I see Uka, I'm like, why are you such a weak little bitch? And I see the blonde guy, I don't even remember his name, because that's how little he matters to me. And I'm like, why are you kind of toxic though? Like, I don't like anyone in this show. The only tolerable character in this show maybe is like the friend with like the cherry earrings. She was okay, I guess. She did nothing wrong. But like even Serena, oh my god, there's a character, there's this red-haired girl called Serena who's like the blonde guy's ex in the show. And at first I was like, ooh, she's got like some personality. Maybe she'll be my favorite. And then it turns out that she's also like weak and needs him to protect her. And I'm like, why are all the girls in this show so weak and need a man to protect them? Like, they don't get it. They clearly don't get it. Like, Love in Deep Space is popular because the MC doesn't need the boys to protect her. She fights alongside them. Like, people don't get it. Like, women don't want to be protected. Women want to fight alongside their man. Yeah, there's a character called Serena in this show with red hair. I still like Serena more than Uka. But yeah, it's... Eddie rants about this show longer than the other two. It's that bad. I think I'm ranting longer about this one because I had hopes for it. I thought it had potential and it really betrayed my expectations. Whereas with the other two, I didn't really have expectations. Like Kuroiwa Medaka, I'm not gonna lie, from the looks of it, I thought it was gonna be trash. I just watched it because I felt like it, and it was trash, just like that, just as I expected. And the other one, the COVID one, also, like, it was really low on the rankings and nobody was really talking about it, so I didn't really have expectations for it either. But Honey Lemon Soda was decently high on the anticipation list. And again, it's a series, it's a manga that people in the manga community actually talk about. And it has, like, a little bit of popularity. So, because Yubisaki to Renen, which was animated recently, which is also another shoujo, a sign of affection, another shoujo that's, like, relatively talked about in the community, I thought, like, this would be good, but it was so bad, and it really, really betrayed my expectations, and that's why I am complaining about it so much. This seems like a shoujo that's written by a dude that is writing from a female perspective for the first time. Surprisingly, the manga is a female. Yeah, I don't know if the mangaka is a male or female, but they clearly don't know what a female audience actually wants. It feels like such a outdated, old-fashioned take on shoujo, and I don't like it. We want empowered women. I want my women to be empowered in shoujo. And clearly this mangaka doesn't get it, because I also don't find the guy attractive. Like, he's hot, okay? And there's like literally nothing about him that's appealing. Besides the fact that he's hot, I guess, to which I don't even think he's that hot design-wise, but like, he's canonically hot in the universe. Like, what's good about him? The fact that he helps her out? I don't get it. Edu, can I know your thoughts on Horimiya? Happy faces? I don't really like Horimiya. Sorry. I like Horimiya as a comedy, but I don't like Horimiya as a romance. I think Yuki and Toru are a better couple than Hori and Miyamura. I like the side characters more than the main characters. That's my take on Horimiya. If you want to hear my thoughts on Horimiya, I'm pretty sure I talked about it in like previous season reviews, because I do this every season. It's a live action show, this series. Maybe the live action will be better than the anime. But yeah, I think I've spent way too much time talking about this anime. It was such a huge disappointment. One of the worst shoujos that I've ever watched. Not worth your time. Please don't check it out. The Medaka manga is good. I'm probably not the target audience, Solo Knife. Medaka felt like very cheap, lazy rom-com slob that is not made for me. But if you enjoy it, I respect that. It's the same way I enjoy, you know, Babanbabanban Vampire, even though it's trash. Like, I thought it was funny. And like Vampire Dormitory, oh my god, chat, remember Vampire Dormitory? Yo, that shit was so ass, but I ate that shit up because it was so fucking hilarious. Like, there are certain shows that are really, really ass, but sometimes if you're the right target audience, you'll find it interesting or like appealing. But I'm not the target audience for Medaka, so. Oh. But yes, please don't waste your time on honey lemon soda. Honestly, so mid. I'm gonna change this to mid. Cause honestly, all of these shows were mid AF. Alright, moving on. Two left, guys. I buried the girl I hate in class. I'm not gonna lie, this was kind of mid. It's here. Chat, what we thinking? I feel like it's just mid. I actually watched that mid. It's crappy. Manga way better than the anime. The best mid ever. High mid. It's definitely better than the other three. It's better than the other three, but it's still mid. So yeah, this one. I also had some expectations. Sounded like something I would like. If you guys don't know, I love my bickering kind of dynamics. I love enemies to lovers. When I saw the premise for this show and I watched the PV and I saw it was about these two who kind of like hate each other and bickering, who are forced to get married and live together, you know, I thought that was a setup for something that I could enjoy. I love my tsunderes, I love my enemy to lovers, I love my bickering classmates, bickering childhood friends, bickering friends actually secretly develop feelings for each other. I love that shit. But this one was kind of mid. Why was it mid? First of all, I feel like her tsundere was a little too over the top. She's a little outdated. She was like the outdated kind of tsundere that like gets angry over every little thing. Like we don't want the outdated Taiga kind of. She was like Taiga. Like she was like the Taiga Asuka kind of tsundere. You know, like she gets upset over everything that it's kind of annoying. We don't want that kind of tsundere. We want like Tosaka Rin tsundere. You know, like Tosaka Rin is the perfect tsundere. Tosaka Rin from Fate is the ideal tsundere. That's the tsundere we want. This girl was a little too much. Her tsundere was a little too over the top. She gets a little too upset over two little things. It's like it got kind of annoying. Taiga but noisier, yeah. She was about as annoying as Taiga for me. But to me, the worst part of this show was the side characters, actually. I feel like if it was just about the main couple, I actually wouldn't have minded as much, but I hate the side characters. Chat. Tell me what the fuck is with this guy and his little sister. Why does his little sister always sit on his lap? It's so weird, guys. This guy, he has a little sister who like sleeps with him and like sits on his lap all the time. And she's like this little hamster that's always like, シセはお兄の膝はシセのもの. Like, maybe if you're into lollies, or maybe if you're like into like incest, or maybe if you're into like the like cute, if you like Shiro from No Game No Life, I think you would like it. But I'm not into that shit, so I found it kind of cringe. Oh, it's his cousin? Same thing, guys, same thing. She has a cousin, but he calls her his imoto, and she calls him Oni-chan, so I just assumed like sister. They're not blood related. It doesn't fucking matter. It's like clearly pandering to people who have a little sister fetish, and it's kind of gross. Contrary to popular belief, contrary to popular belief, I do not support incest, guys. Like, I'm more lenient towards it in anime, but that doesn't mean I like it or think it's okay. Like, I thought Oreima was weird as shit. You know? Yeah. Not blood related is an excuse. Like, again, if I say this, right, people are gonna say I'm a hypocrite. Because I like Caleb from Love and Thieves Days. But like, my problem with the MC in this show and Shise is that they don't act like siblings. Like, Caleb and MC act like siblings. Like, sure, yeah, they kind of fall in love later, but like, as far as their childhood grows, they very much just act like brother and sister with each other. But in this show, she like sits on his lap and then like gets him to feed her, and then she like sleeps in his bed and shit. It's kind of weird. Hypocrite. I can't speak. Let me take another cough drop. There's a market for little sister fetish. Yeah, it was very clearly pandering to the little sister fetish, which I didn't really like. So take that how you will. Ha. Yeah. Actually, MC and Caleb act like friends. Don't forget. You're right. MC and Caleb are just friends. You're so right. Is it not hypocrite? Hypocrite? Hypocritical. Hypocrite. Wait, you guys are making me doubt myself. Oh my god. Yeah, Nicholas, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, the heroine's little sister is also annoying as shit. Okay, another weird another weird part of the show was the main girl, she also has a little sister. And her little sister comes in and like tries to seduce the MC. And it's so weird. She just undresses herself and then climbs in his bed and goes like, I know you want me. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're in like fucking middle school. What the fuck? Why are you in these like sexy lingerie and climbing into your sister's husband's bed and seducing him? It's so weird, guys. It's so weird. I'm sorry, what? Exactly what I said. It's more forgiving in anime because we know it's fictional, but it's so fucked up if it happens in real life. I mean... Okay, so I gotta put spoiler alert for this. Okay, so the reason why the little sister of the heroine was trying to seduce the guy is because they were forced to marry each other because their grandparents were like high school sweethearts or something. Wait, no, I think that their grandparents were in love with each other but never got to get together. So they were kind of pushing the regret of that onto their grandchildren. Yeah. So they forced them to get married, and then the little sister assumed that her older sister doesn't want to get married, so she kind of wanted to like take her spot. But either way, it was really weird because she would like undress herself and then like climb into his bed and be like really forceful about it, and it just felt like forced fan service, and it made me a bit uncomfortable. Yeah. There was a lot of forced fan service with the side characters, and it made me uncomfortable. I was okay with the relationship between the main guy and the heroine, but especially the fan service with the little sister of the heroine was really forced, and it made me uncomfortable. And then don't even get me started on the best friend of the heroine. Like, she also has a crush on the main guy for some reason. And then she was like, oh yeah, I'm okay with like being the side hoe. Like, what? Like what? Chat. The heroine's best friend, who has a crush on the MC, who is married to the heroine, was literally like, yeah, I'll just be his side hoe. Like, what? She literally was like, I'll be his side hoe. Like, it's so bad, guys. The blonde girl, she literally was like, I'll just be his side hoe. What did MC do to get all of this? I don't know. Be good at studying and look like Kirito from Sword Art Online? I don't know. Yeah, I hate that. Get NTR right BFF. It's so weird. All of the characters in this show were so unlikable. Especially the side characters. So... Oh my god, don't even get me started on Shise's mom, who like was really rude towards the heroine because she wants her daughter to marry him instead. Like, imagine wanting your daughter to marry her cousin. That's so weird. What the fuck is this war crime of a show? It's just so messy. There's so much forced fan service, and the characters are so unlikable. It's really sad because I thought the premise of the show was promising, but yeah, pretty shit. Had a decent premise, but delivered a pile of shit, basically. I was already lost in the anime, and when that happened, I was even more lost. Yeah, honestly, after talking about it and reviewing it, it deserves to be in mid. I almost feel like it should be lower than this show, because at least in this show, none of the guys were like, oh, it's okay, I'll just be her side hoe. Like, actually, you know what? At least the guys in the COVID show had self-respect, and none of them were like, it's okay, I'll be your side hoe. But no, in the other show, there's a girl that has so little self-respect that she was like, yeah, I'll just be his side hoe. So you know what? I'm switching the order. Okay. Okay, last one, guys. I have a crush at work. Absolute I'm joking. It's not that high, but oh, I put it like here. I put it. I'd put it like maybe. It's hard. It's hard because it's just one season, but it's definitely at the top. Somewhere around here. I would almost put it here, but I feel like it's a little unfair to do that for just one season. Best romance. Best romance from last season, hands down. Hands down, best romance last season. It was so good. My fave show this season, but did you watch Medalist? But Troy, did you watch Medalist though? Troy, if you haven't watched Medalist and you missed me talking about Medalist, please go and listen to me talk about Medalist. Please. Romance between functioning adults, I presume. Okay, so the reason why I have a crush at work is so good is because it's actually a realistic romance. First of all, it's so rare for us to get adult romance stories, right? So many romance stories are set in high school, middle school, or in like a fantasy world. It's very rare for us to get an office romance, very rare for us to get a romance between adults. And even out of all of the office romance, out of all the adult romance series I have watched, this one was hands down the best one. Dare I say, the romance is better than Wotakoi. The romance is better than the Ice Guy and the Ice Girl and the Ice Guy, whatever that show was called. And every other office romance I've watched, this one was better. Now, don't get me wrong, I like Wotakoi more overall as a series, but I think Wotakoi shines more like in other areas, like comedy and stuff. But on a pure romance perspective, I think this is the best office romance I've ever watched. It was just so realistic and it was such a good portrayal of what a healthy relationship is like. They are in a relationship, they support each other, you know, they meet up and they spend time together, they do what couples do, like kiss and have sex, but at the same time, they have their own lives, right? He's busy studying for like a qualification that he's trying to get. She's trying to make a new product for the company. It's like they're just adults living their adult lives, having their own problems to worry about, but then when work is over, they're able to come together and find peace in spending time with the person they love. And while not directly involved, like the existence of having each other in their lives kind of encourages them to, you know, it provides some peace and happiness to their stressful work lives. And it's just such a realistic and positive relationship. It's very simple, but very positive and very wholesome and very realistic. And I very much appreciated it. Yeah, it's a very proper functioning adult relationship. And again, you might have saw this on Twitter. That's how I found out about this show actually. But like they have sex in the first episode. Sorry, segs. They have segs in the first episode. And it's like intimacy in this show is portrayed as a very normal thing. And that's really rare to find, I feel like, in a romance, even in an adult romance. because, you know, obviously anime is for children or whatever, like broadcast on TV. I feel like whenever shows do portray characters having intimacy, it's always like in a more like ecchi kind of show. It's very rare to have just a regular romance go as far as showing the characters being intimate, which again makes it more realistic because, you know, couples have sex. It's a part of the relationship, right? And it's not something that should be, I guess, deleted from the portrayal of a romance. And it shouldn't be seen as like, oh, because this show has sex in it, it's like ecchi. Like, this show shows them being intimate multiple times. Obviously not like the details or anything, because otherwise it would have to be hentai. But like, it's portrayed as such a normal thing, right? It's portrayed as such a normal thing, and I really appreciated that because I feel like most romance animes try to make it so pure, like for example in the Ice Sky and the Ice Girl, whatever the fuck that show was called, it's like they're so pure for adults that it was frustrating. Like, it's like she looks at him and then he's like, oh my god, she looked at me. Like, you're a fucking adult. Like, what do you mean? It's like you know what I mean? Like, I really appreciated how real this romance was. Like, you're a fucking adult. You've probably had like a few relationships. You're not gonna blush and get all like sweaty just from a girl looking at you. You know? Like, I like that their relationship is so grounded and so realistic. And the way they talk about each other, like the way they talk about missing each other, like, oh, I haven't seen him in a while. You know, like I really miss this about him. I really miss spending time with him, with her. And then like the way like their eyes light up when they see each other again. Like, I don't know, it felt so heartwarming in a realistic way. Like, probably one of the most realistic portrayals of a relationship I've ever seen in anime. We're only talking about this year's winter season, right? Yeah. And this is the last one. Oh my god, I've been doing this for like probably 3 hours now. Talking about realistic relationship, have you ever watched Bunny Girl Senpai? Bunny Girl Senpai is not a realistic romance, but yes, I have watched it. Bunny Girl Senpai is not a realistic romance at all, and yes, I have watched it. So mid or no? What do you mean? It's great! I would almost put it in amazing, but I feel like it's such a simple concept that I can't really put it in such a high place. What else do I have to say about it? Oh, the side couples were really good too. Like the older lady with like the younger guy in the company, they were also really cute. Again, like the progression of their relationship was just so natural. You know, like they go to the same cafe and then like they work for the same company. So, you know, they like kind of like started talking to each other, and then they found out that they have the same taste in music. And, you know, she was kind of doubtful at first, like, oh, but he's like, you know, a younger guy in my company, like this will be inappropriate. Also, like my last relationship with a guy in the same company didn't work out, blah blah blah. But then, you know, like they ended up spending more time together, and then she like opened up, and then they ended up dating. It was just really wholesome and realistic. I'm sorry, I sound like a broken record because I don't have any notes for today, but it was just so realistic. Everything about this show was so realistic. The romance between the side couples were so realistic too. The little meetups were also great. Yeah, like it's so simple, but because it's simple, that's what makes it so real. And I really, really enjoyed it. It's not the kind of show that I'm like, oh yeah, let's go, I have a crush at work, updated this week, woo! It's not that kind of show, but it's the kind of show that is just a great watch and a good romance. and very, very much worth your time. A rare find in today's landscape of romance shows where most of it is high school and middle school kids. And if it is about adults, most of the times still does not feel as realistic as this one. So yeah, props to whoever made this manga, I think it's a manga, for being able to write such a realistic romance. I'm not gonna lie, like watching this show reminded me a lot of my own relationship experiences, and I feel like typically when I watch romance, it doesn't really remind me of my own romantic relationships in real life because typically it's so different. It's so like anime. This is not an anime romance. This is a real romance. This would work so well as a live action. You know what? It almost felt like I was watching a J-drama, but just like animated. Like it didn't feel like an anime. It was not anime romance. It was real romance. And some of the thoughts that the characters have on their relationship and their partners reminded me of feelings I've had in my relationships. So yeah, if you're looking for a more real, down-to-earth, realistic portrayal of a normal, healthy adult relationship, check this one out. It's genuinely pretty good. Not gonna lie, listening to you describe it, I was thinking about my past relationships too. Yeah, right, like the way, for example, the older lady and the younger guy got together, it was nothing special. They just kind of happened to run into each other and then ran into each other a few more times and then talked and found common interests. And I saw that and I was like, hey, that's how I found most of my relationships. You kind of just run into someone and then you have something in common and then you end up like talking to them a lot and spending a lot of time with them, and then at some point you start to think like, I might be catching feelings, but then you're like unsure of yourself. Like it was so realistic. I'm like, I've been through that. I know what that feels like. For the main couple, they have known each other since school, I think. They went to school together. I'm actually really sad that we didn't get to see more flashbacks to them back in school because the show pretty much starts off with them getting together. Actually, yeah, that would be my only criticism of the show. That's why it's not in the amazing tier, but in the high great tier. I wish we got more flashbacks into how these two got to know each other and how they got together. I feel like the show only showed us what happens after they are already together, and we don't really get to see much of like how their dynamic was like before it got to the point where they started dating. We get a little bit, and it was great, but I wish we had a little more. You know, a bit more flashbacks to how things were like back then and how they got to know each other before they started working at the same company would have added a lot more to it, I think. It really, yeah, it's such a missed opportunity because the setting is that they have been together, like they've known each other since school. They didn't just meet in this company. They went to school together. So it would have been really nice to see, you know, what the very first time they met each other was like and how like their relationship slowly developed into now where, you know, they're working for the same company and now they're dating. Seeing that like transition in relationships, that would have been nice. And we don't really get to see much of that, so that's a bit unfortunate. But overall, really, really great romance. Once again, best office romance I've ever watched. Super, super realistic portrayal of a healthy relationship. So if you're looking for a good romance, look no further than I Have a Crush at Work from winter 2025. So yeah, that's my review for the winter season. I think I got everything. I don't think I'm missing anything. I was gonna watch this one because Kobayashi Yusuke and Uchiyama Yumi, the newlyweds, are in it. But like last season was so stacked, I literally didn't even get time to watch it. Sadly, I was also thinking of watching this one, but again, like last season was so stacked, I straight up just did not have time. Also, this show I watched one episode of and it was kind of shit, so I just dropped it. Yeah. Yeah, please, if you have something to take away from my recommendations, please watch Medalist and I Have a Crush at Work. These are my two top recommendations for the last season. Medalist and I Have a Crush at Work. My top two recommendations for the winter season. Alright, I'm gonna go for a toilet break and come back so we can talk about what to watch for spring. Didn't watch Link Click. Wait, did Link Click have a new season? Did Link Click have a new... What the fuck? Wait. Holy shit. I guess I just missed it. Because last season was so stacked. Wait, did Link Click have a new season? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. I just missed it, guys. Excuse me? Nobody told me about this. What the... Okay, but to be fair, like... Link Click obviously is a Chinese anime, right? So, it's not available on Netflix. So, it probably just, like, slipped my mind because none of the streaming services that I use to watch anime has it. So, it's okay. I can catch up to it. Guys. Alright, let me go for my toilet break. じゃあちょっとトイレ休憩行ってきます。帰ってきたら、みんなで、2025年春アニメ何見ようかを話していきましょう。Oh my god, I forgot this is on spoiler alert. Toilet break. Okay. はい、じゃあちょっとトイレ行ってきます。While I'm going to the toilet, type in chat what was your top pick for winter 2025. For me, it was Medalist. I'll be right back. Ha. I'm back. Is Link Click good? Link Click is really good. I watched season 1 and 2 of Link Click and it was really good. I can't believe nobody told me that season 3 was out. What the fuck? I literally didn't even know season 3 was out. Last season was just so packed. Let's count how many things I watched, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Holy shit. And I guess I technically also checked out this one. You had so many! Like what, like 19 shows? It was really hard for me to pick up more because I was already watching so many. Too many. I haven't watched this many shows in a while. But yeah, this is my final ranking for anyone who's missed it. My top 2 from last season is Medalist and Apothecary Dairies season 2. And then following closely would be I Have a Crush at Work. I almost want to put it here, actually. I think I might put it here. After talking about it, I really appreciated the show. I'll think about it again later. But yeah. Zenshu, I watched around 9 episodes off. I didn't finish. And Orb, I only watched the first core. I was too busy to watch the second core. But it's really good. Please check it out. Out of all of these, only Apothecary I watched. Please watch Medalist. Oh my god, if you missed my speech about how good Medalist is, I think I expressed my feelings towards Medalist pretty well. Medalist really is so good. Please check it out. Medalist is so good. Medalist マジでいい作品だから本当に見てほしい. There's a reason why the manga won like an award. It's really, really good. Alright. Now, it is time for us to check out what we have for, wait, wrong season. Wrong season, sorry. I was like, wait, that doesn't look right. Now, let me adjust the screen a little bit. Ba-da-bum. Stop. There we go. こうして、こうして、OK。Now, let's have a look at Spring 2025. Now, I am hoping that you guys will be able to give me some recommendations because even though the new season has already started, I am pretty much not really watching anything. So if you guys have anything that you really, really want to recommend, please do let me know. I am looking for things to watch right now. 実は春アニメまだ全然チェックしてないんだよね。パッと見たところ、これ見たいなって思うものがなかなかいないから、皆さんのおすすめに期待してます。Kowloon Generic Romance. Oh yeah, I saw that one actually. I want to check that one out. But yeah, let's go through them one by one as we always do. So first of all, I must say I'm gonna be skipping Fire Force Season 3 and Windbreaker Season 2 because even though I watched Fire Force Season 1 and Windbreaker Season 1, I didn't like any of them enough to be watching a second or third season. So yeah, sorry guys, no Fire Force Season 3 or Windbreaker Season 2 for me. Lazarus though, on the other hand, anyone watching Lazarus? It sounds like a good show, and it's by Mappa. Let me check the voice actors. Oh my god, Maya. Okay. Oh my god, Maya and Yuma. Okay, guys, I'm watching this. guys, I'm watching this. Maya and Yuma in it. I'm watching this. I don't care what it's about. Maya and Yuma in it. I'm watching it. これ、内田兄弟が出てるから見るしかねえわ。I literally, it doesn't matter anymore what the show is about because Maya and Yuma are in it, so I have to watch it. I know the VA cast is so stacked. 山寺宏一さん、宮野真守、古川誠、岩見真中。The voice actor list is so good. Yeah, must watch. Now it not wait, it's directed by Watanabe Shinichiro. Golden show confirmed, guys. Must watch. Must watch. But yeah, would have been a must watch anyway because of Maya and Yuma. Okay. Onto my watch list. I can't add it because I'm not logged in, I don't think. But I will definitely be checking out Lazarus. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, are these isekais? Okay, wait, Slime? Okay, I can't watch Slime because I'm not caught up. Oh wait, no, this is a different Slime. Never mind. But it's a second season. And I didn't watch the first season. So I can't watch it. RIP. Next. 最強の王様、二度目の人生は何をする? Huh. Chat, at this point, should I even, like, read what it's about? I mean, it says isekai. Let's just check the voice actors. でも藤原夏美好きだな。でもIt's not good. Yeah, I don't think the voice actors is strong enough. Chat, when I see isekai, it's an instant skip unless chat tells me otherwise or unless the voice actors are stacked. So probably not gonna check this one out. My Hero Academia Vigilante. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of things about this. I want to check this one out actually. I'm not super into My Hero Academia anymore, but I heard this one is like pretty interesting. Wait, let me check the voice actors. あらららら、梅田くん。でも、へえ。でも、普通にデックとかも出るんだ。はあ。So the My Hero Academia characters appear in this universe too. Okay, interesting. へえ、なるほどね。Is anyone watching Vigilante? I've heard good things about it. So I'm thinking of checking it out, but I'm not like as into My Hero Academia as I was before, so I'm not sure. Let me move myself to this side actually. I think it's better if I'm on this side. It's decent. I dropped My Hero a while ago. Yeah, I'm not caught up to My Hero Academia. Somebody should edit the T-bait animation. What's that? My Hero is like a drag for me. I heard the latest season of My Hero Academia was really, really good. Like the best season so far. But it's just so long at this point, it's really hard to catch up. I half dropped the manga when it went to My Villain Academia. Huh. It's really sad because I was super into My Hero Academia in the beginning, but right now, not so much. And I don't know how interested I would be in Vigilante, but it's like a different cast of characters, right? So maybe I can give it a try. I'll give it like 3 episodes to see if I like it. Witch Watch. Netflix! Let me check the voice actors. I love how it's come to a point where I check the voice actors before I even check the premise, because that's more important, right? Ooh. Okay. Good cast? Not strong enough to get me to watch just for the cast alone, though. Childhood friends? VAs are important. Nico Wakatsuki has finished her 6 years of witch training and is moving back to town by herself. As a new witch, she must choose a familiar to accompany her. However, unlike the other witches, she wishes to pick a non-animal familiar. Huh. She picked her childhood friend to be her familiar? Honestly, kinda sounds good. I think I'm watching this one. 幼馴染を使い魔にするの。いいね。見よう。It's funny so far for me. Okay. Chat seems to have good things to say about it as well. I mean, if she's turning her childhood friend into her familiar, that sounds interesting. Kimi wa Petto vibes. Oh my god, I'm gonna love this, guys. Kimi wa Petto is my favorite drama. I'm gonna love this. Alright. Okay. This has convinced me. Chat seems to have good reactions to it too. I think I'm gonna watch this one. Okay, thanks guys. Next, moving on to one of the only shows that I have watched this season. ねえ、なんでこれこんなに高いの？ Chat, tell me why this show is so high on the list. What the fuck? What? It's like the 7th most anticipated show. What the fuck? I've watched this, by the way. これちょっと見たんだけど、結構やばいよ。これ結構やばいよ。Why did you watch it though? Because I love trash. I love trash. If you know me, you know that I love trash. I love watching trash. What do you mean? Guys, I love Ishizuka reviewers. Did you guys know that I love Ishizuka reviews? Yeah, I gave Ishizuka reviews like an 8 out of 10. Ishizuka reviews is so good, man. Because it was actually funny. But this show, I don't know. I think it has 2 episodes right now. I've watched the 2 episodes and it's pretty crazy. Like it goes further than I thought it would. 思ってたより10倍ぐらいやばかった。I can't believe it's a 23 episode anime, 23 minute anime. Like it feels like the kind of thing that would be like a 12 minute or like 6 minute hentai spin-off anime. Even though it's pretty yaba, and there's an uncensored version where you can see her nips. And yeah, the premise is pretty crazy. It's like, okay, I'm gonna put spoiler alert. Where's the spoiler alert? I should know. It's toilet break now. Wait, not toilet break. Spoiler alert. Okay. I can't spell. Spoiler alert. So basically, she has this superpower where if she takes a piece of her underwear off, she can go back in time. Like, what? It's so weird. She literally has like a JoJo stand where if she takes a piece of her underwear off, so this can be like her bra or her panties, she can go back in time. And her whole thing is like she has this reputation of being like the perfect girl. She's like perfect. So if she gets a 99 out of 100 and not an 100 out of 100 on a test, she'll take her panties off so she can go back in time and change the past so that she gets 100 instead. And that's how she stays 100% perfect. And basically, nobody knows, right? Nobody knows this. Nobody can tell when she alters the timeline, except for, of course, our MC, who is able to remember the previous timeline before she takes her underwear off. Because, oh my god, you'll never guess this. Because he saw her nipples. She dead ass explained to him, yeah, like I have this superpower and nobody can feel my power or the effects of my power, but if you've seen my bare nipples, then you'll be able to feel the effects of my power. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro literally is like exempt from the effects of her power only because he saw her nipples. And this is because like he accidentally saw her changing in like the sports stadium or some shit. So yeah, it's like, do you see how like messed up this is? The nipples of truth. So it's Subaru, but instead of return by death, it's return by pantsu. Something like that, yeah, something like that. So as you can see, it's a very weird premise. And then basically what happens between them is because he found out about her secret, she threatens him to become her slave. She threatens him to become her underwear slave. So he's forced to carry a shit ton of underwear to school every day, and whenever she wants to use her power to like turn the time back and she loses her underwear, he is the one who has to go and put her underwear back on. Lucky MC, sold. I'ma watch it. Her closet, yeah, she says closet, but it's basically slave. So I already knew the plot, but hearing Ed say it out loud was really funny. Honestly, it is kind of funny, and I'm probably gonna keep watching it because it's so ridiculous. あまりにもぶっ飛んでるから逆に面白くて見たくなるわ。It's so out there and so weird that it's almost interesting. She literally says, あなた、私のクローゼットになりなさい。Oh my god, yeah, her power is called Eternal Virgin Road. It's so funny. Her power, chat, her superpower is literally called Eternal Virgin Road. It's so funny. Banger name. But yeah, it's a very obviously fan service show. But once again, like if you like to eat some trash from time to time like me, you might enjoy this one. Kind of funny, not gonna lie. Wish she shouts it every time she's about to activate it. Oh my god, you're so right! It would be so hilarious if she pulls her panties down and then she's like, Eternal Virgin Road! That would have been fucking hilarious, man. Missed opportunity. Fan service show, but 24 minutes long. Yeah, basically. Creative degen show, basically. So yeah, if you want some funny trash in your life, you can check this one out. I guess I'm enjoying it. Alright, moving on. 男女の友情は成立する？いや、しない。I'm also watching this one. This is like the only other show that I've started watching this season. Can a boy-girl friendship survive? Chat, once again, I'm so disappointed. The premise, like the title, Can a boy-girl friendship survive? Sounds so interesting. Like, it sounds right up my alley. And then I actually watch it. And it's kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of mid. Like, I feel like the title is misleading. I thought it was gonna be more of an exploration of can a boy-girl friendship survive? But it's just your basic ass love triangle with a short hair girl and a long hair girl who both like the same dude probably, and yeah, like it's just there's nothing special about it. It's kind of boring. The MC is pretty boring. His quirk is that he makes flower accessories. And the two girls are also both pretty boring. The short blue hair girl, who's probably gonna be the one that wins, even though she has short blue hair. She's kind of too Genki. Like, she's really touchy with him for no reason. And then the other girl, again, like, the girls are so basic. And there's nothing about this show that is, like, interesting. It's so mid, so we can hear Edu tears into it. I'm probably gonna keep watching it just because there's not as many shows this season that I'm interested in as last season. But yeah, it's just, so far, it's just really boring. Even though she has short blue hair. I know. I feel like they're trying to do something unique, but it just ended up being, like, really mid. Like, they probably thought it was a quirky thing to make the main girl have short blue hair. But, like, Makeine already did that, and it did it better. So, yeah, honestly, so far, I think I've watched 2 episodes. My impression of it after watching 2 episodes is kind of mid. Like, nothing about it stands out, and absolutely disappointing experience after I was pretty hyped up seeing the title. 男女の友情は成立するってタイトルだったから、もうちょっと面白いかなって思ったら、なんかただの普通のラブコメでがっかりしました。はい、次。Next. What do we have? 硬い中のおっさん、牽制になる。え A humble old man. Oh my god, is this about a humble old man who gets isekai? Wait, let me check the voice actors. Oh. Okay. Oh, Saito Chiwa, my beloved. Chat, what do we think of this? Osan? I'm not the biggest fan of Osan shows, but if chat tells me to, I might check it out. Oji-san anime Edu would skip. Damn. Hey. I don't hate Oji-sans. If it's good, I'll watch it. Oh, it's not an isekai, just fantasy? Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was an isekai. Osawan is mid. It doesn't seem like the type of show that I would typically be interested in, so it's probably a skip for me unless somebody else recommends it to me. We have Kowloon Generic Romance. This is one that I saw on Twitter and I wanted to watch. Cause the art looks really good. And the girl is so hot. Oh my god, chat, I have no idea what this show is about. But the art style is so beautiful and the girl is so hot. Can we talk about how hot the girl is? Holy shit, she's so hot. She's so hot. I saw like some screenshots on Twitter. She's really hot. Let's see. 杉田さん出てるんだ。沖合ゆさん出てる。沖合ゆさんの名前見るの久しぶりだな。これは見たい。This one I don't need you guys to convince me. Just from looking at the art, I was interested in checking it out. In a distant future, individuals who adore the old way of life in Kowloon World City, a slum city that serves as a refuge for those who long for the Hong Kong of the past. Realtor Reiko Kujirai, however, craves for the new and exciting places in the area. In contrast, her only co-worker, Hajime Kudo, enjoys the nostalgia the city invokes and is put off by anything modern that seeps past its walls. But despite their differing views and constant bickering on the most mundane of things, the two find themselves enjoying each other's company. That sounds so peak. That sounds absolutely peak! Excuse me? That sounds so peak! I think I'm going to love the dynamic between these two. What do you mean they're constantly bickering, but they also kinda find themselves enjoying each other? I hope there's a bit of romance because this sounds like peak. Oh my god, 100% will be watching. これは面白そう。絶対見るわ。Don't spoil, but I'm gonna be watching this one. Alright, next. Kijin Gento Show. Okay. Historical? At this point, I'm just gonna check the voice actors before I check anything else. 上様出てる。しかも上様とはやみんとかやのさんが出てる。やばい。これはちょっとね。これはちょっと。Let me read the description. In the Edo period, there was a shrine maiden called Itsuki-hime in the mountain village of Kadono. Jinta, a young man who acts as the shrine maiden's guardian despite being a stranger, encounters a mysterious demon who speaks of the far future in the forest where he went to defeat it. Episode 1 is 1 hour? Damn! Should I check this one out? Anyone recommend this one? The voice actors look really good. 声優さんはね、めっちゃ豪華なんだよな。What do you guys think? From Edo to the Heisei era, this huge Japanese fantasy series follows a demon man who travels through time while continuously questioning the meaning of wielding a sword. Sure, go ahead. It's pretty good. If you don't mind what happens in the first episode. Okay, from what you guys are saying, then maybe I'll give it 1 episode. And if I like the first episode, I'll keep watching. 次は、アハレンさんは Hakarenai season 2. Oh shit, I didn't watch season 1. I didn't watch season 1, guys. I can't watch this. I didn't watch season 1. 一瞬で治療していたのに、役立たずと追放されたて。
チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。
This has to be an isekai. Thank you for subscribing, Luis. Thank you. This has to be an isekai. I just know this is an isekai. Yeah, it has to be an isekai, right, guys? This is an isekai, right? It's not an isekai? Never mind. Just a power fantasy? I hate power fantasies. I hate power fantasies about as much as I hate isekai. I don't know what's wrong with my throat today. Maybe I'm yapping too much. Maybe I yapped a bit too hard about honey lemon soda. Like, usually I stream for like this long and my throat is fine, but today my throat is like dying. なんか今日めっちゃ喉の調子が悪いの。なんでだろうね。So why you like Wuwa? What do you mean? Wuwa is not a power fantasy. Wuwa is not a power fantasy. What website is this? It's my anime list. I'm not gonna lie, it looks very generic and the voice actors are not enough to convince me. So you guys are gonna have to convince me. Yeah. Honey lemon soda ruined my throat. I love Wuwa too. Of course it is. No, Wuwa is not a power fantasy. It's just a fantasy. It's not a power fantasy. It's not like Rova is the strongest character in the game. Is it a good time to ask for your romance anime right for the winter? Sure, Oriel. Please check out I Have a Crush at Work. My favorite romance from last season. If you're looking for romance, this is my top recommendation. If you're looking for my overall best recommendation, it's Medalist. Rova is a strong MC, but I don't consider Wuwa a power fantasy. I don't think Wuwa is a power fantasy. Is a Haran-san slice of life as a dad? I don't know. It says love status quo in school, so I assumed like these two were dating. Got it. I take it honey lemon soda was mid. Oh my god, Oreo. Honey lemon soda was so mid that it ruined my throat. You can watch the VOD and hear me complain about it. Please do not give it your time. It's not worth it. Moving on. Sendai Daishikaku. Second season. Oh, I haven't watched the first season. Do you plan to stream the anniversary? Yes, Leonhard. I'm going to be streaming the anniversary live stream on Saturday, I think it was. Whenever it's happening, I will be streaming it. Is this really good, guys? I haven't watched season 1. Oh my god. Chat. What the fuck? I'm watching this. Excuse me? Excuse me? My Kami Oshi is in it and I didn't watch this? What the fuck? I'm watching this, guys. I gotta stop from season 1, but... ね、Kobayashi Yusuke が出てるんだったら見るしかないよ。I will literally watch the trashiest of trash if Kobayashi Yusuke is in it. Yeah, he's the main character too. I have to watch this. What the fuck? Alright. I guess I will start watching this from season 1. Next. 春時家の子供たち The love between brother and sister. I'm joking. The love between man and woman. That which is most forbidden is most... Wait. Is this incest? Is it? Wait. The 2 sons and 5 daughters of the Shunji family shine like brilliant gems, each with intelligence and beauty in equal measure. And with the pedigree of their wealthy father behind them, how could they not be the talk of the town? Huh. It's incest? Wait, is it actually incest? No fucking way. Oh my god. It's a love polygon, guys. Holy wait. How can they not be the talk of the town? Eldest son Arata has spent his life being tossed around by the whims of his colorful sisters, yet a little teasing won't stop him from valuing his family over anything and anyone else. But when his youngest sister turns 15, their father reveals a long hidden secret of the... Why is this so sus? What? Wait. This is so sus. Wait. Why does Takahashi Rie voice the main girl? What? Oh my... Chat. Is this the main character? Please say psych. Chat. Is... This is the main character, isn't it? Please say psych. Ume-chan ga deteru. Shikamo Chiaki mo deteru. Holy shit. Why is the cast so stacked? For what? Looks bland. He's cuter. I prefer this guy. But there's no biography written, but he's cuter. This is on the watch list now. I almost feel like I need to watch this now too, just because of the voice actors. Like, what do you mean Rieri and Ume-chan and Chiaki are in this? Like, yeah, Chiaki's in it too, as also one of the main guys. I mean, I guess, in a way, the premise is so wild that I'm kind of curious about it, so maybe I will check it out? Yeah, so it's 2 brothers and 5 daughters. Kinda... Not gonna lie, chat. Kinda curious. ちょっと気になるかも。ちょっと気になるから、ちょっと見ようかな。Yeah, I think I'm gonna check this out of curiosity. Alright. Next, Black Butler. Oh, the next arc of Black Butler. I will definitely be watching this. If you guys don't know, I do enjoy my Black Butlers. I watched the public school arc, so... I'm gonna be watching this one too.
Non-related siblings anime, just like Caleb Friend.
Ah, yes. Non-related siblings. They're basically just friends, you know? Black Butler peak. Do you like Black Butler microwaves? That's surprising. I thought only girls like Black Butler. I really like Black Butler. I don't read the manga, so I don't know how good this arc is, but I really like the Book of Circus, and the public school arc is pretty good too, so I hope this is also a good arc. This is the Emerald Witch arc. Ooh. Let's go, Black Butler. 黒羊がね、戻ってきて本当に良かった。Only girls? I thought it was generally popular. I was under the impression that Black Butler is a lot more popular with girls than with guys because obviously, you know, it's not gay, but like, people do really like to ship Sebastian with Ciel, and there is a very big, like, female fan base for Black Butler. I see it the same way as, like, Bungo Stray Dogs, where obviously guys can watch it and enjoy it too, but it has a way bigger female demographic. It's generally popular. Oh, that's nice to know. That's nice to know. I always thought that, like, even if I recommend Black Butler, my, like, male viewers wouldn't be interested in it. But I think Black Butler is really good. Yes, my lord. Do you guys also think Sebastian is hot? Microwaves, do you think Sebastian is hot? I used to read it, and despite being a Fujo now, back then I thought nothing about Seal and Sebastian. I think Seal x Sebastian is kind of a weird ship. But yeah, I like Black Bella because the story is actually really good. The story is actually really, really good. The battles are actually really good, and it's surprisingly dark. Like, bro, the arcs are really dark. Like, Book of Circus is probably still my favorite. Book of Circus was so dark, man. Definitely, yeah. Conventionally, yes. As a dude, he's cool. Oh, you guys think Sebastian's hot? Great. Why do you have to ask evil questions like that? What do you mean? It's not evil. You can ask me like, hey, Eru, do you think, I don't know, Chang Li is hot? And I'll be like, yes, she's so hot. You know, like, what's wrong with it? I'm asking you guys if you think Sebastian is hot. Just like how... Is it the same way as like how guys also think Gojo Satoru is hot? そっか。セバスチャンって男から見てもかっこいいのか。Voice is hot. I DK if I like the design, not gonna lie. Yes, my lord. I can't do it, guys. I can't. I can't be as hot as Sebastian. I wish I could be as hot as Sebastian. I wish I could be Ono Daisuke. Cool rather than hot. I see. Alright, no need to talk more about Black Bella. I'm definitely gonna be watching this arc too. Next, 勘違いのアテリアマイスター. Is this another fantasy? Huh. 瀬戸あさみ Komatsu Mikako, Hayami Saori. Oh, another stacked cast. Is this one good, guys? I find Sebastian a lot more well done as a hot guy than Gojo as a guy. Honestly, Happy Faces, based. Gojo is just Timu Kakashi. You are so right. You are so right. I love that I can be accepted for hating Jujutsu Kaisen in this household. I mean, I don't hate it, but I think Gojo's overrated. It's meh? Okay, if Nicholas says it's meh, I'm not gonna give it a chance. Because, like, it doesn't particularly interest me from what I see, so if nobody in chat is gonna push for it, I'm not gonna watch it. 俺は聖官国家の悪徳領主 This sounds cringe as fuck, man. In his last life, Liam lived as a model, responsible person, but died deep in debt and betrayed by his wife. Huh. It's like a revenge story? Nanami and Toji are the real hot guys. Nanami, I agree. Toji, debatable. This one is Isekai. Yeah, I had a feeling. Let's see. Oh, it's Hanae Natsuki and Ueda Reina. And it has Koya-san? Crazy. Harem Isekai Mecha, it's slop. Sounds like it would be. What do you mean Hanae Natsuki voices a guy who died in debt and betrayed by his wife? That couldn't be further from Hanae Natsuki's life. It's gonna be immersion breaking. I'm not watching this. If you guys don't know, Hanae Natsuki is famous for like having a really loving family, and he talks about his wife and his 2 daughters a lot on like radio and stuff. Immersion breaking. Skip. Next. Summer Pockets. Huh. Oh. It's a visual novel? Set on an isolated, rural, and peaceful island on the Seto Inland Sea called Torishirojima, which has a population of about 2,000 people. Huh. I like isekai, so I unsubscribed for a few seconds. Hey, Lewis! I like isekai too, but not all isekai. I don't like the like mass-produced isekai dump, if you know what I mean. But I like the good isekais. Like, for example, ReZero is one of my favorite shows of all time, you know? Very famous VN, the only VN I recall playing years ago. Damn, you guys have played this VN? Huh, what is it about? Protagonist grew up in an urban setting, but after an unpleasant incident, he uses the recent death of his grandma as an excuse to come to the island and take care of her estate sale. Huh. Okay, and he gets to know all these girls. Is it good, guys? Is it an eroge guy? I don't know why, but whenever I see girls and visual novel, I'm like, it has to be an eroge, right, guys? They fuck in the visual novel, right, guys? You guys played eroges, right? It's okay. It's either really fucking sad or they have sex. There's no in between. If it's a visual novel of like a guy going to some island and then there's like a bunch of girls, either they have sex or it's like really fucking sad. They're like ghosts or they're gonna die or whatever, like terminal illness. It's one or the other. Or both. Or both. Yeah, it's one or the other. Oh, it's by the same people who did Clannad. Okay, it's probably really sad then. They're probably all gonna die. I teared up to one of the endings. Oh, it's Key! Okay, yeah. It's gonna be sad then. Right, I see. Should I watch it? I'm not gonna lie, guys. If it's gonna be sad, like, I'm not really a fan of sad visual novels. Have you played Majikoi? No, I haven't. Up to you. I might give it a try. I'm not a huge fan of like the melancholic sad shows, if that makes sense. They kind of make me depressed. And make me unmotivated to like do work. So I tend to avoid them. But I might give it a try. I feel like I'd prefer to play the visual novel than watch the anime, but we'll see. I might give this one a try. Not really into sad everyone died terminal illness story. Yeah, me too. Like even Clannad. I understand that Clannad is a really beautifully written show, especially after story, but Can I go on my Clannad rant again, guys? Why the fuck? Wait, I gotta put a spoiler alert just in case. Why the fuck did Nagisa insist to have her baby delivered at home? Why? Why didn't she go to the hospital? She would have had a higher chance of surviving. What? She was so like, I wanna have my baby delivered at home. Bitch, you're like sick. Go to the hospital. Why did you decrease your chances of surviving giving birth? So yeah, that's my complaint about Clannad. Like, it's sad, but like, it could have been less sad if she just, you know, I don't know, went to the hospital instead of doing it at home. She wants her Uber Eats. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the melancholic sad shows, but I might give it a try if I feel like it, because so far there's not as many shows this season that I'm choosing to pick up as last season, so. Alright, next. Your Forma. Okay. Detective. Huh. I think I might have to watch this one, guys. What do you mean? Hanazawa Kana and Onoke-sha was the two main characters. I think I have to watch this one. What do you mean a married couple voices the main characters? I think I have to watch this one. Fuck me, man. なんで夫婦がメインやってるんだよ。もう見るしかないじゃん、こんなの。こんなの見るしかないじゃん。 and Saito Chiwa too, and Toyama Nao, and Okamoto Nobuhiko, and Hayashi Yu, and Endo Aya. Incredibly stacked cast, and most of all, we have a married couple as the main cast. I think I have to watch this one purely for the voice actors. I might drop it if I watch it and I don't really like the show, but the voice actors is enough to get me to watch it. もう花かなと小野健がメインやってるんだったら見るしかないんだよな。見るしかない。They knew what they were doing with this, man. Why did the characters kind of look like them too? What the fuck? Chat. Am I the only one who see? Why did the characters kind of look like them too? Look at the pictures, right? Look, this is Hana Kana. This is her character. This is Ono Kensho. This is his character. Why did the characters kind of look like them too? What the fuck? なんか微妙にキャラクターが声優と顔似てるし。Oh yeah, it's definitely intentional. It's definitely intentional. But yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to check this one out. In an alternate 2023, your forma. A mysterious smart threat technology initially developed to treat a massive outbreak of viral encephalitis has become an integral part of daily life. Huh. Electronic investigator Echika Hieda. Diving into people's memories via your forma and hunting for evidence to solve the toughest crimes is a part of a day's work. Actually, yeah, even the story sounds kind of interesting. You know what? This sounds interesting. I'm gonna watch this one. これ普通に面白そう。ネトフリでやってるかな？ネトフリでやってないかな？ It's not on Netflix. Sag. This actually sounds really good. Yeah, I'm definitely watching this one. I like my detective stories. Yeah, the art also looks really good. So I think I'm gonna check this one out. これは見ます。次、6はレディのたしなみでして。Oh, I've heard about this one. I'm kind of curious about this one. It's about like girls at like this elite academy who are like into rock music, right? Yo, Bochi the Rock, but Ojo-sama? 声優さん結構聞いたことない名前の人がいるね。へえ。I'm kind of curious about this one based on the premise. I saw someone recommend it and it sounds interesting. K-on rock but in old girls school. Oh yeah, this is a fun one. Yeah, it's like the gap moe, right? Of these girls being in like an elite old girls academy and the refined young ladies gather, but you know, they do like rock music. Yeah, it looks kind of fun. I think I'm gonna check this one out too. これも見ます。なんか面白そう。Yeah, probably pushing for newer seiyuu, or maybe I just don't know the seiyus personally. Okay, gonna give this one a try. 次、完璧すぎて可愛げがないと婚約破棄された聖女は Why is it so long? Oh my god, Troika! Troika strikes again. Let's check the voice actors. Ooh, Ishikawa Yui. Let's go. Is this one good? I watched this because of Ishikawa Yui. Fair. Let's read the premise. Has a really long name, yeah. Philia hails from a family renowned for producing generations of saints, and she's no exception. In fact, she's known as the most powerful saint of all time, so extraordinarily gifted that many people find her insufferable. When her fiancé decides he can't stand her, he suddenly calls off their engagement. He's so eager to never see her again that he sells her off. to a neighboring country in dire need of a saint of their own. Now, Failure readies herself to face the unknown, fully expecting more miserable treatment. After all, she'd be a fool to expect anyone to welcome her with open arms, right? Huh. I recommend this one. Wholesome and funny. Brain off anime. I mean, it sounds like it has potential. If, you know, she leaves this toxic ass guy and gets to live a better life, I think that might be nice to watch. Maybe give 3 episodes a try. Yeah, I might give this a try if I have time. Let me see how many other shows there are this season. My beloved. 意外と結構あるね. I'll think about it. It really depends on how many shows I end up picking up. I'm mad at the man already. Me too. That's the only reason why I kind of watch it. I wanna see her live a better life after leaving this man. That's all I want. The next one is yabai. Let's see. 隠してマキナさん. Makina Agatsuma, the school idol, moves into the home of Eita Akutsu. Huh. I mean, it says ecchi. She's a robot made for sexual purposes? What? Okay. Okay, I see what it is, guys. I see what it is. It's another fan service one, isn't it? Onto the sex robot anime, please. I mean, can check the voice actors. Let's see. 知らない声優さんだ. 知らない声優さんだ. 見る? It doesn't sound as interesting as the other one where she takes off her panties and then turns back time. Huh. It just seems like, oh, he has a crush on this cute girl, and then it turns out she's a sex robot. And then he tries to maintain her secret identity, and they probably have sex. Or they do everything but sex. I mean, sounds like your typical ecchi show. If you're looking for some spice in your life, yeah, it doesn't really sound like it's worth it. I think I prefer to watch the other show where she takes off her panties and then turns back time. At least that one has an interesting premise. 機動戦士ガンダムギュークス I don't watch Gundam, guys, but is this one good? I have not watched like a single Gundam. I really wanted to watch Witch of Mercury, but I never found the time to watch it. Is this one good? New Gundam. Is it good? Should I watch it? Oh, Suise sings the ending? That's cool. Ha. Feels old when I'm trying to convince my friends to watch Gundam as a Gundam fanboy. I've never watched Gundam, but I want to watch Witch of Mercury, and I want to watch Gundam Seed. I think if I'm to watch any Gundams, I want to watch Gundam Seed and Witch of Mercury. Those are the ones that I have the most interest in. Seem like this one will have a bit of shoujo? Huh. Not related to any Gundam series? I know. But I haven't really watched any Gundam, so I'm not sure. I guess I could give it a try, yeah? Which Gundam is you guys' favorite Gundam? Cause for me, if I'm going to watch one Gundam, I've always thought like, oh, I'll watch Witch of Mercury or I'll watch Gundam Seed. ガンダムのファンからしたらどのガンダム一番おすすめ？みんなは。ガンダム00? ガンダム Wing? Edu, have you watched Seraph of the End? Yes, I have. I watched it when it was airing, actually. Wish I was a streamer back then so I could have talked about it. Gundam 00. Damn, a lot of people are saying Gundam 00. Okay. Gundam Seed. A lot of my friends' favorites is Gundam Seed, so I've been wanting to watch Seed. Beginner-wise, Witch of Mercury. Ha 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 ha. 0-0 for most folks. I see. I've only seen Gundam 78 and Wing. I'm not a big into it, but I like them both. Ha ha ha. It's hard. Like, I know a lot of the Gundam series are disconnected from one another, so, like, for example, this one I could watch, and I don't have to have watched any other Gundams, but I don't know. I just feel like I need to get into Gundam first, you know? New Gundam, but in Studio Trigger style. Ha ha ha. I think Edu might like Gundam Wing. I don't know. Chat. This is such a hot take. Don't cancel me, but like, I'm not really into mecha. I'm not really into mech. Cancel! No! I'm gonna get canceled or I tasted anime. I've never really liked mecha. I'm trying to think of all of the mecha shows that I've watched, and there's not a single one that would be in my top 10. Like, I watched Ava, and I liked Ava, but Ava is not, like, in my top 10 favorites of all time. And Ava is a lot of people's number one, right? There's a lot of shows that involve mecha. Like, what else? Code Geass, dude. I could not finish Code Geass because the opening changed. The moment the opening was no longer 自分は世界さえも変えてしまえそうな I was like, okay, I don't want to watch this anymore. I feel like Gundam, like Mecha doesn't hit as hard for me as for a lot of other people. Like, oh my god. Again, don't cancel me, just my personal opinion, but I don't like Gurren Lagann. What else have I watched that involves robots? I didn't really like Darling in the Franxx either. I guess mecha fans wouldn't even consider that mecha. What else is there that involves mechas? I enjoyed Code Geass, but not the mecha part though. The Goat OP, yeah, it's such a good opening. You see Gundam as strong political theme? See, that's the problem with me. I'm also not really good at watching stuff that have a strong political theme. Which is odd to say because I love, for example, Attack on Titan, and Attack on Titan is very political. But I think when politics is involved in an anime, it has to be presented to me in a way that's very character-driven. I think, again, chat, if you ever want to think, oh, will Edu enjoy this? Just think about, is this show character-driven or is it world-driven? I get lost when politics is world-driven. If politics is character-driven, though, I'm more likely to be able to understand what's going on or be invested. Like, I care more about the social side of things than the technical side of things, if that makes sense. Like, when things are too technical, I kind of lose interest. But if it's more focused on, like, feelings and emotions and the characters themselves and motivations and things like that, then I think I can get into it. So yeah, I need it to be character driven and not as much world driven. But I'll think about it. Or I might just listen to the song sang by Suisa and call it a day. Lol. Let's see the voice actors. Ooh, Ishikawa Yui is in this one too. Damn. I'll think about it. Holy shit! The opening is by Yonezu Kenshi, and then the ending is by Suise. Damn. Chat, I think I'm gonna end up just listening to the opening and ending and then call it a day. What do you mean the opening is by Yonezu Kenshi and the ending is by Suisei? I don't like Gurren Lagann. Yeah, I don't like Gurren Lagann. If you want to hear my detailed thoughts on why I don't like Gurren Lagann, I had a debate about it with one of my VTuber friends in a previous stream. But TLDR, I don't like the way they sexualize Yoko. I don't like Kamina. And I think after I had that conversation with my friend, I understood why I don't like Gurren Lagann. I feel like Gurren Lagann is a very male fantasy anime. Because my friend, who's a guy, who I collabed with, was telling me like the whole plot of Gurren Lagann and everything that happened and like Kamina as a character, it feels very like he's the type of character that a guy would watch and be like, yeah, that's my goat. But me as a woman, as a girl watching Gurren Lagann, I don't like Kamina at all. But I can see how if you're a guy watching Gurren Lagann, you might like Kamina. Was this Hiro? No, this was Alta Clad, my music producer friend. I did one collab with him because we couldn't stop talking about anime takes. So I was like, hey, you want to do like an my anime list review collab with me? If you just check the playlist of collabs I've done, you'll be able to find it. But yeah, totally fair if you like Gurren Lagann, but after the conversation I had with Alta, I think I understood why I don't like it. Gurren Lagann is such a male fantasy anime. It's a male power fantasy, and it doesn't really favor women. It doesn't really give women agency, and it made me uncomfortable watching it as a little girl. It definitely felt like a show that was made to empower and entertain a male audience and not me. So, yeah, I understand if you like it, but I didn't like it. What about Kill la Kill though? I have never watched Kill la Kill. I think I should though. I kind of want to watch Kill la Kill. But yeah, enough talk about the mechas. But yeah, just my personal opinion. I might give this one a try, cause it seems to be separated from like other Gundams, and the art looks nice, and I like the opening and ending artists, so maybe I'll give it a try. This one's the second season, so I can't watch it. ある魔女が死ぬまで. Anybody watching this one? Once Upon a Witch's Death. Oh my god. Oh my god. An Oba-chan voicing an Oba-chan? We love to see it. Yes, queen. Oh my god. Born in 1956? Oh my god. Yes, queen. We love to see it. Oh my gosh, she voices so many Oba-chan. Oh my god. My new Oshi. I'm suddenly invested in her career. Oh my gosh, she's been around for so long. I love that. I love that she's still active and voicing a recent anime. We'd love to see that. We'd love to see that. Oh my gosh, she's been around for so long. Look at all those roles she has in like older anime. Oh my god. Queen. Maybe I'll watch it just for her. She's older than my dad. Wait, how old would she be if she's born in 1956? It's pretty warm and comfy, quite episodic. Maybe I'll watch it again if like I have time. Doesn't sound like a must watch, but oh. Damn, she's a legend. Yeah, she is a legend. Maybe I'll watch it just for her. 69? Nice. Nice. Peak anime Shoshimin skip. I'm very sad. Is it the one that was a season 2? I haven't watched season 1. So I can't watch season 2. Let me check the voice actors. What is this one about? You can try sell me on it, Alex. There's a lot of shows that I end up watching because my viewers sell me on it. Nobody tried to sell season 1 of this to me, so I can't watch season 2, but if you want to sell what's great about this show to me, I might give it a try. You gotta sell it to me. Mystery character driven, I see. Because it's the second season, it doesn't even have a description on what it's about, so anybody else watch Shoshimin and wanna like sell me on why it's good? Same author as Hyoka, I see. Was season 1 from last season? Or was it from multiple seasons ago? I literally don't even remember this. Wait, where's season 1? Oh, is it this? Oh, wait, I remember this. Right. I remember this. Okay, yeah. I didn't watch this one because again, I was too busy with other things and this was lower on my priority list. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a try if I have time again. Because in order to watch season 2, I'm gonna have to watch season 1 first. So it's like more of a time investment. But first season, only 10 episodes, easy to watch. I see. Maybe I'll give it a try. How many shows do we have left? I think we're... Actually, no, we surprisingly still have a lot, damn. Gotta go through these a bit faster. I'm starting to get hungry. Anne Shirley. Oh, I've heard about this one. I heard this one's really iconic. And is anyone watching this one? I heard this one is super iconic. From like many years ago. Like this is like a remake or something. I don't know if I would be into it, but I'm kind of interested in giving it a try because I heard it's really iconic. It's pretty good. Okay, maybe I'll give it a try. At least like one episode. ゴリラの神から加護された令嬢. Oh, I watched one episode of this one. It was okay. It wasn't that good. I think I might drop this one because it was kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. I had high hopes because, like, you know, red hair heroine. I love my red hair heroine. She kind of reminded me of Anzu from Romantic Killer, but yeah, it was pretty meh, so I think I might drop it. Shin Samurai Den Yaiba. Why does this look like Yu-Gi-Oh? Why does this look like Yu-Gi-Oh? What? Oh, it's on Netflix. It's when something's available on Netflix, I'm more likely to watch it because I can watch it like easily. Wait, why do the characters look like they're from Detective Conan? Wait, this is the Conan art style. Wait, Conan? Wait, is this by the same author as Conan? Oh, the opening's by Blue and Count. Ooh, I might watch this. Wait. Chat. Conan? Oh, same author as Conan! Remake? Oh. Yeah, same voice actor as Conan too. Takayama Minami. コナン好きだからちょっと見ようかな。コナン好きだから見ようかな。I like Conan, so I kinda wanna watch this. I love Conan. Okay, I'll give this a try. 私コナン好きだからこれ見てみるわ。Why is it so low on the list? Damn, this looks like something that would be higher. Huh. 雑旅 That's Journey. A rookie manga artist. Huh, this seems like a chill show. Anybody watching this one? Ooh, more seiyuu that I'm not as familiar with. Anybody watching Zatsutabi? Is it good? It's cute? Oh. You're looking for good places to travel in Japan? This one's pretty good, warm and comfy. Okay. Okay, comfy vibes? Comfy vibes? Okay. I think I'll watch this one in the background when I eat like lunch or something. Comfy vibes. これは昼ご飯でも食べながら見るのにちょうどいいのかな? Apocalypse Hotel. Huh. Psy Games Pictures? Oh my god, I'm getting so hungry, chat. I'm getting so hungry that, oh my god, it's the queen again. I'm getting so hungry that if it doesn't look particularly interesting, I'm just gonna check the voice actors, and then if the voice actors don't interest me, I'm just gonna skip it. Unless somebody in chat convinces me otherwise. So, get ready to convince me. Okay, this one doesn't really have too many of my favorite voice actors either. 謎解きはディナーの後で. Okay, this one actually seems kind of interesting. Ooh. Ooh, that's a really stacked cast. Ooh, we got Hanazawa Kana, Miyano Mamoru, and Kaji Yuki? Ooh, I think I might have to check this one out. What the heck? Wait. Rookie detective. Oh, another detective one. Damn, Hanakana is in a lot of things this season. Anybody watching this one, chat? I'm actually interested in this one. Dinner Table Detective. It's decent? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Has a J drama before the anime adaptation. Hanazawa Kara's in everything. Yeah, she's in a lot of stuff this season. Decent? Okay, I might give this one a try. I like that they casted Miyano Mamoru, Hanazawa Kana, and Kaji Yuki. And premise sounds pretty interesting, honestly, so might give it a try. ボールパークで捕まえてファイちゃんね。ははは。Oh, Maya's in it. Anybody watching this? Oh, it's about baseball. Of course Maya is in it. Okay, it makes sense why she's in it now. Of course, it's about baseball. Of course. Oh yeah, Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. Wait, guys. I need the Uma Musume fans to tell me if I should watch this. I heard it's really, really good. I heard Cinderella Grey is like the best story in the Uma Musume universe. Should I watch it? Yes? Actually, my top pick for this season, it is the GOAT. Okay. I guess I'll check it out. Okay. わかった。じゃあ、ウマ娘シンデレラグレイ見てみるわ。It was like trending on Twitter too, if I remember correctly. It was trending on Twitter when it was announced. It's like a pretty big deal. No comment, haven't seen yet. Second best of the series. I don't eat horse, IDK. I heard the story for Cinderella Grey is really good. And it's on Netflix. So I'll give this one a try. How many do we have left? Surprisingly a decent amount. Okay, Mono, Guilty Gear, Strive, Bye Bye Earth. Okay, I can't watch this one because it's the second season. Let's check out Mono. Ooh, Ue-sama and Koga Aoi. Anyone watching this one? Cinema Club and Photography Club. And Guilty Gear Strive. なんか結構声優さんがめっちゃいい作品多いね。There's so many series with really, really good voice actors this season, huh? Girls doing cute things. Will probably be on the back burner then for if I can find time, I'll watch it. Tailgonia? This one doesn't seem like something I would watch. Oh my god, Hanazawa Kana again? Bro, Hanazawa Kana is working overtime this season. I mean, she's always been in a lot of stuff, but like, why is she like the main character in 5 shows this season? What the fuck? 鼻から主人公やりすぎじゃない？これ新人仕事なくなるよ。Damn, Hanakana is eating up the main character roles this season. Yo, this one looks good. Food for the Soul. I kind of want to watch this one. Oh my god, girls just eat food? Wait, I'm watching this one. I only know Aizawa Saya and Kakuma Ai, but yo, cute girls eating food. I think I have to watch this one. Okay, chat, I'm watching this one. It's a very simple premise about cute girls eating food. Sounds like a feel-good show. I think I have to watch it. Hanakana stonks. At least she's getting paid. No, the problem is, chat, Hanakana doesn't need to get paid. She's probably already a billionaire. And again, don't get me wrong, I love Hanakana. She's a great actress, great voice. But as a voice actress myself, being friends with a lot of voice actresses too, I wish the industry gave a chance to more newer people. Like, it's really hard for newer seiyuu to ever, you know, step foot into the industry and get any sort of notability if Hanazawa Kana is gonna be voicing like 5 main characters a season. I understand she gets like 1 to 3, but like 5 is too many, you know what I mean? Like, she's really good and I love her voice, don't get me wrong, but you know, I feel the same way about people like Hayami Saori. Like, when a popular seiyuu just keeps getting more and more roles, and then the industry just won't stop using the same seiyuu over and over and over again, it's really hard for newer seiyuu to ever get an opportunity to shine and, you know, become like more well known. So I don't know. I really wish more directors gave newer seiyuu a chance. Best premise ever? I know! Cute girls eat food. The best thing ever. What is this long title? Oh my god. Anybody watching this one? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Why is this guy's profile picture black and white? Why is this guy's profile picture black and white? I probably will not be watching this one again unless somebody highly recommends it to me. Maebashi Witches. I'm going through this fast now because I'm getting really hungry and I need food. Sugita-san ga Keroppeを演じてる. Is it bad that I kinda wanna watch this just because Sugita-san voices this frog-looking thing? Hollywood is like that too. Yeah, I know. That's why it's sad. It's sad. Like, as an actor myself, it's very unfortunate. Anybody watching this one? I'm slightly interested. I kind of want to watch it just for Keroppe. Maybe I'll watch it just for Keroppe. Give it an episode? Okay, I'll give it 1 episode just for Keroppe. Tsundere girl turn me off. Is she like really extreme tsundere? That might turn me off too. I mean, I can give it a try. Maybe I'll give it 1 episode. These ones also don't look like shows that I would watch, but just in case, I gotta check the voice actors. Why is the cast so stacked? What the fuck? ねえ、なんでさ、声優さんこんなに豪華なの? I swear like, oh my god, Mizuki Nana doing the main opening song and Uchida Yu. Why? Please, it doesn't look like a show that I want to watch. But like, why is the cast so stacked? For what? Yeah, Fukujian as well, and then Mizuki Nana, Uchida Yuma do the music? What the fuck? This season is so stacked when it comes to VAs. It's kind of hard to not watch stuff. Okay, this one, I mean, there's some seiyuu that I like Gaku and Kumagai Kentaro, but I think I can skip this one. Oh, but it has cats. But it has cats, guys. But I like cats. Man. Everyday host. Huh. This one looks unique. 下野さんが出てる。あ、ノブも出てる。待って、これ、待って、下野さんと岡本さんがなんか曲やってタスクも、ちょっとこれ見よっかな。Chat, I'm watching this one. I don't care that it has a 5.99 rating. I'm watching this one. I'm watching this one. I don't care. This one sounds like it's made for me. A younger brother type host with 20 years of experience sounds like my man. I'm watching this one. Mostly because of the voice actors. 島野さんとノブが出てるからちょっと見たいなこれ見る。Adult cast gag humor workplace. Honestly? Oh, it's a 4コマ漫画too. Honestly, sounds like it could be a banger. I think I'm gonna watch this one. Yeah. I'm gonna watch this one. Based edu, screw the crowd, follow your own colon. Yes, screw you guys. I'm gonna watch what sounds interesting to me. Princession Orchestra. Huh. This looks like an idol music series? Huh. Classic Stars. This one looks like a mobile game adaptation. Huh. Yuma ga deteru. Oh yeah, this one definitely seems like one of those like idol games. Oh yeah. Like an otome game, one of those like mobile idol games. I'll probably not watch it if I haven't played the game. Miru watashi no mirai. Huh. Again, what the fuck is the stacked cast? Hirakawa Daisuke? Romi Park? The Hosoya-san? Anzai Chika Hayame? Why? Why is the cast for every single show, including the ones at the very bottom of the list, so stacked? For what? Hanado? Wait, I think I know this series. I've seen this in anime before. It's another like one of those like idol mobile series. Oh yeah, definitely. Sounds like something that one of my friends is probably into, but I haven't watched it, so... Oh yeah, idols. Koupen-chan though, I know. It's time to introduce to you guys my GOAT, my #1 anime of the season. Koupen-chan. This one, must watch. This one is a must watch. Guys, everyone, if you don't have this on your watch list, you should put it on your watch list right now. Because this one is a must watch. Koupen-chan, my beloved. I'm a huge fan. Anime of the season, Koupen-chan. Look at his cute little round body and eyes. Oh, so cute. I don't know if you guys noticed in my house tour video, but I have some plushies of Koupen-chan. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan, guys. Has everybody here in chat watched my house tour video? All of you here have watched my house tour video, right? Surely all of you here have watched my house tour video, right? I made a new thumbnail, by the way, if you guys didn't notice. 新しいサムネ作ったんだよね、実は。No, haven't seen it, no way. You have to go see it now. Go watch my house tour video now and leave a comment. Leave a like and comment. But yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but you see these little guys? The one between Chikawa and Cinnamon Roll and the one between the Shima Bird and Chikawa? That's Koupen-chan! Look! I have Koupen-chan plushies. I love Koupen-chan. コーペンちゃん my beloved 私コーペンちゃん大好きなんだよね She just took the bait like that. I thought she'd catch my lie. I'm just matching your energy, will kick. If you lie to me, I lie back to you. I love Kopen-chan so much. It's like my new obsession. I love penguins. If you guys didn't know this already, I love penguins. I'm absolutely obsessed with penguins. I'm a huge fan of Nekopen, which is like a line sticker character. And recently, I also became obsessed with Kopen-chan. They're doing a Kopen-chan like pop-up shop at Ikebukuro Parko right now. And the other day I went and I spent like 5,000 yen on Kopen-chan merch. I also bought a Kopen-chan tote bag because Kopen-chan is so cute. マジで Kopen-chan 大好き. So yeah, guys, anime of the season, you should all watch it. This is my anime of the season. I already know. It's gonna be S tier. Anime of the season, Kopen-chan. Oh, look at him. Look at his little round body and his little hands. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. 愛プリちょっとだけ愛が重いダークエルフはあ増田康介 All of these have nothing against Kopen-chan, guys. All of this has nothing against Kopen-chan. Wait, Sumiko Gurashi has an anime? Peak. Wait, chat, this is also peak. I love Sumiko Gurashi. My favorite is the cat, by the way. I have a plushie of it. すみっこ暮らしもアニメあるの見る And then we have the continuing stuff. Like, I'll be watching Apothecary Dairies second season, of course. It's still continuing. What else is continuing from the previous season? Chikawa, my beloved! Huh. I think... Yeah. I think Apothecary Diaries is the only one, huh? Yeah, okay. Alright. Now let me quickly go through everything that we looked at and pick out the ones that are must watch and might watch for me, and then we'll wrap up for today. Sumiko, so cute. I saw that you have the Neko. Yeah, I do. I really like the Neko from Sumiko. This is why I am popular among girls, by the way. Damn. Not the way you're saying it about yourself, Caffeine. Not the way you're saying it about yourself. It's okay, bro. We get it. You have a wife. Okay, bro. I have a wife too. You're not the only one. You do seem to be very knowledgeable about the stuff that girls are into, like Love and Deep Space and Sumiko Gurashi. I see it. Alright. So, the shows that I will be checking out. Lazarus. 1. Vigilante, I'll give it a try as well. 2. Witch Watch, I will be trying. 3. I am watching 入ってください、高峰さん。 4. 男女の友情は成立する。5. I'm also watching that one. Kowloon Generic Romance, definitely will be watching this one. Haven't started yet, but very excited to watch it. 6. I did say I might watch this one, but because I have to catch up from season 1, I'll probably put it on hold. 終焉事件の子供たち I am going to check out purely out of curiosity. 7. Black Butler will be watching. 8. Summer Pockets. I'm gonna put this one on hold. I might watch it, but I don't know if I'll like it. But Your Forma, I'm definitely watching. That's 9. That's 9. Surprisingly a lot, guys. It's already 9. And then 6はレディのたしなみでして I'm definitely watching too. So that's 10. That's already 10. Okay, this one I'll also put on hold then, because we're already at 10. This one, I can skip. Gundam again on hold. This one again, I have to watch season 1 first, so on hold. I think I'll give Anne Shirley like 1 episode at least. So that's 11. Gorilla anime, I watched an episode, but it wasn't that good. So I think I'm going to skip it. Shin Samurai Den Yaiba I'm watching. So that's 12. Zatsutabi I think I will watch too. It sounds like a comfy show. That's 13. And this one I said I was gonna try as well, at least 1 episode, so that's 14. And then Uma Musume Cinderella Grey, I promise you guys I will try as well, so that's like what? Wait, chat, I lost count. Was that 13 or 14? I think 14. And the cute girls eat food. I'll be watching too, that's 15. And the host one, I said I would watch, so 16. And Ko Penchan, of course I'm watching, so that's 17. Guys, that's a lot. 17 shows. That's a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I quickly scrolled through the season before. I was like, it doesn't look like there's a lot of stuff that I'm interested in watching. But now that I actually go through everything, I'm like, wait, there's like 17 shows that I'm pretty committed to watching. At least 1 episode. I literally, I didn't count the ones that I said I would put on hold. And it's 17. That's a lot. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Another big season for me, it looks like. OMG Penguin, yeah, Ko Penchan, my beloved. I love Ko Penchan. Oh, it's so round and cute. But yeah, I guess I will be watching 17 shows from this season. Again, I'm probably not going to watch all of them till the end. I assume I'll be dropping at least 1 or 2 of them after I give them 3 episodes. But who knows? They might all turn out to be really good. My count for this season is 25. Damn, that's a lot. I tend to feel like any more than 15 is a little too much for me to catch up to. I feel like around 12, 13 is just right for me. But yeah, I'll try out the 17 that I listed off just then, and hopefully they all turn out to be good shows. I recommend To Be Hero X. 突变英雄 X. Is that a Chinese anime? I'll put that on hold, microwaves. I have to watch Link Click season 3 first. But yeah, that's how it's looking for spring 2025. And if you missed it, let me bring back my tier list again from earlier. Aisha. Here is my tier list for the winter 2025 season. My ultimate #1 recommendation for the season is Medalist. Very, very good show. Watch the VOD if you want to hear me talk about why it's so good. TLDR, amazing character writing, beautiful animation. Apothecary Dairies Season 2 is also peak. If you have not watched Apothecary Diaries, you are honestly missing out. Go watch it now from Season 1. And best romance and best new series... Actually, no, Medalist is new too. Best romance from last season is I Have a Crush at Work. Very, very realistic, down to earth, and just super good portrayal of a healthy relationship. Rare adult office romance that doesn't shy away from portraying adults being adults, and it was a really, really good watch. So you guys should check it out. It was a very pleasant surprise. I didn't expect it to be so good. And yeah, please avoid these mid-ass shows. Kuroiwa, Honey Lemon Soda, I married the girl I hate in class, whatever the fuck it was called, and anyway I will fall in love, or whatever the fuck it was called. please avoid these shows at all costs, especially Honey Lemon Soda. It is so mid that it gave me throat pain after I talked about it for like 15 minutes. Hello, Mohammed. Oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. But yeah, I tried my best, as I always do, to sell you guys on the shows that I watched and enjoyed. The one I am most passionate about from last season is definitely Medalist. I think I already poured my heart out on why I think it's so good, and I really hope I was able to convince at least one of you to go check it out. And yeah, go check out I Have a Crush at Work too, it's really good. And watch ReZero if you haven't yet. But it's kind of hard to convince people to watch ReZero now because it's like on season 3 and you have to watch season 1 and season 2. Did you watch Ave Musica? No, I didn't. Was that from the winter season? Offensively mid, yeah. Honey Lemon Soda is offensively mid. And honestly, the other romance shows from last season were kind of a waste of your time too. So if you want a good romance, look no further than I Have a Crush at Work. I watched Medalist this weekend. Let's go! I convinced at least one person to watch Medalist. Yippee! But yeah, hope I didn't have too much hot takes this season. And hope I don't get cancelled. I'm probably gonna get a comment from someone passing by my channel who is going to be not happy with one of my opinions. Or I might get someone passing by who is really happy with my opinions. I'm looking forward to reading my comments. Usually whenever I do this anime review stream, there's always like one tourist who isn't like subscribed to me who will leave me a really long comment about my opinions. And they will like tell me their opinions about the show. I always look forward to that, so... Oh, Bang Dream Ave Musica. Right. I haven't watched it. I should check it out. I've heard good things about it. Yeah. For sure, the 100 Girlfriends one. Yeah, somebody is gonna be really upset with my opinion on 100 Girlfriends. Yeah, I had that once before. Somebody didn't like my opinion on 100 Girlfriends and they left me like a super long comment talking about it. Well, I guess I'll be looking forward to my comment section again this time. And you too can leave me a comment on your thoughts about anime if you missed out on the first half of the stream. Don't forget, chat, to go check out don't forget, chat, to go check out my house tour video if you haven't yet. It's a banger video, and you get to see my anime merch and what a typical one kitchen Japanese apartment looks like. Give it lots of love so that I have motivation to make more videos. 100 Girlfriend, like they don't even have one. Damn, roasted. Sheesh. Caffeine is even more brutal than me. He just said the demographic that enjoys 100 Girlfriends don't even have one girlfriend. That's crazy. Caffeine, wait for that one guy who does have a girlfriend who's gonna comment and be like, actually, I have a girlfriend. We've been together for 5 years and I love 100 girlfriends. Don't make assumptions about us. Who knows? Maybe we'll get one of those comments. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. As always, my end of season anime talk streams are always a yap fest. And have fun. But I think I went a little overboard today with my complaining about the mid shows, and my throat literally hurts. I need to go drink some honey lemon soda. I need to go drink some honey lemon tea and eat some food and go to sleep. And she's 2D, damn. Caffeine is on fire today, not holding back, alright? Let's end the stream before caffeine offends more weebs in the world. Rest yourself. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I hope you look forward to the next seasonal anime tier list / review stream, which I will be doing again when the spring 2025 season wraps up. Yeah, go check out my house tour video if you haven't yet. It is linked in the pinned comment, I believe. And I will be streaming again on Friday or Saturday. When is the Wuwa anniversary live stream? I think it was Saturday. Whenever the Wuwa live stream is, that's probably when I will next be streaming. So yeah, I will see you guys then. 19th. Okay, yeah. So Saturday then. My next stream will probably be on Saturday then. Yeah, on the 19th. I will see you guys on the 19th for a watch party of the Wuthering Waves live stream. Yeah. じゃあ次の配信は19日になると思います。よかったら遊びに来てください。チャンネル登録、高評価、Twitter のフォローなどよろしくお願いします。エルの2025年冬アニメ一番のおすすめはメダリストです。ぜひ見てください。Go watch Medalist. My number one recommendation for winter 2025. Leave a like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't yet. And I'll see you guys again on the 19th. あつえる Bye bye. Good night. おやすみなさい. Or have a great day, depending on where you are. And I will see you guys again in the next stream. じゃあね、おつえる。
また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.